Yay! So, I am playing Final Fantasy XIV. I have played this a few times over the last, 3 years. I still don't know much about it, though. In my the point of this playthrough is going to be a story run. I'm going to do the story of A Realm Reborn and the expansions. Every time I made a character in this game, I kind of just got distracted by stuff, and I never completed the main story. So yeah, the purpose of this playthrough is to do that. I am picking a starting class, and I'm staying that class through the entirety of A Realm Reborn. Once I hit the expansions, I will change classes. The basis of my character is kind of like an artificer. Nope, not you. Let's just hit this so that stops doing that. Say hello to Kinnison Shepherd. That name is from my Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough. I had a mod that glitched and renamed my character Kinnison for some reason. And I was like, you know what? That can be that's my character's Final Fantasy name now. So I am a boring human. I wasn't a huge fan of the hairstyles for these humans, the Midlander humans, but this is most like my character because, well, I'm short. The actual shortest you can make this character is 5'6", which is my height, so that works. And as you can see, I'm an archer. I'm going to be an archer / bard through the entirety of A Realm Reborn. Just for roleplay purposes, we're just doing the same thing. Once we hit the expansions, I'm going to quote-unquote upgrade to a mechanist. Some say machinist, I tend to say mechanist. I'll probably be saying both because I'm just inconsistent with what I say. And that is basically like a upgrade to bow and arrow is gun. I'm also going to be picking one tank and one healer to main as well, so I have a nice well-rounded 3 classes I can use. For tank, it's the obvious choice for this kind of character, Gunbreaker. I either put away the gun for a gun blade, or I simply attach a blade to my gun. I feel like both are tech-based, so that works for me. Healer, I'm torn between Sage and Astro. For two, Sage uses laser crystals, which kind of fits the magic technology kind of thing. But Astrologist is funnier to me because if this character is supposed to be like me, I mean, come on. Cards. I mean, I collected sports cards when I was younger. I collected Pokemon cards. I played Magic a little bit. I think the whole Yu-Gi-Oh idea, the triple triad. I love the idea of just being a card person because it's just funny to me. But Sage probably fits better for the class roleplay part of it. So I don't know. It'll be a while before we get there. So also we'll get Astro before we get Sage. So maybe I'll play both. We'll see. Also, I won't just be doing the story. In my previous characters, I always got distracted by crafting, gathering, and other classes, and I would just run dungeons over and over and level them up. One character had 6 level 50 combat classes, gathering classes at 50, crafting at 50, fishing at 80 for some reason, and I was still on a level 25 story mission. We're not doing that this time, so, but I will be doing things that are good to do per day. When I unlock them, going to the Golden Saucer and getting my daily lottery ticket things, including the weekly lottery, Beast Tribe quests when they unlock in a story. I did get there once with the character, barely. And then also the squad stuff. I've always liked the idea of running a squad of characters, and it's a little bare bones in this game. I wish it'd add more to it, but we'll be doing that too. All right. Golden Saucer event starts Friday. Oh. Yeah, I've never done a single event, by the way. So there's that. Also, a lot of the events require you to be further in the story. That Moogle one, all the dungeons that gave you, the Moogle currency, were dungeons I hadn't unlocked yet. Because I didn't get far enough. So, I purposely made this character ahead of time so I could get the server that I was planning on trying to get to, which is Ultros on Primal. I know it doesn't matter too much what server you get as long as you get the right data center, but I kind of wanted Ultros. I know more people on Ultros than any other server, but a lot of people I know are still on Primal. So, Callie's on Primal, on Leviathan, I believe Julie's also on Primal and Exodus. And I think Mooney is also on Primal. I just don't remember what server she's on. So I purposely made this character and also exited the game before all the beginning story stuff started. So we get to see that right now. Well, we get to see it once that Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I have played as an archer before. It is one of the many starting classes I've played as up to level 50. In fact, the only starting classes I have never touched are the one that turns into summoner. I forget what it's called. And monk or pugilist. I have never used pugilist or the earlier summoner one. But it's been so long since I used these classes, it's almost like I'm just starting over. So this is going to be like a fun brand new playthrough. Think of me as just a very, very, very beginner 14 player. Yeah, Primal's US. I used to be on Cerberus, which is EU. But I've been told Mechanist requires better ping. So I was like, I think I should go with the US one. Ah, the prelude.
Here. Here. Feel.
Ooh, space.
Hear. Feel. Think.
Oh yeah. Part of the reason I took Bard, the look. Man, it's been a while since I used Bard. I used Bard up to level 50 at one point, and like used it for a bunch of dungeon runs. I like how it works, but I just don't remember how it works. Like, I know you weave the songs in between your attacks. Look, I'll say it right now. I have never been good at rotations. Even though I'm using a controller, I could have a 3-part rotation and mess it up sometimes. It's just how my brain is with my hands. There are times where I just completely fumble a rotation as simple as it can be. Like, Red Mage has a very simple rotation early on. I mess it up all the time. So, I'm also a hoarder. I am a hoarder of abilities that take more than like a minute cooldown. So, you'll see me run a dungeon and not use them once. I am trying to break that habit. Of just, it's better to pop them at inopportune moments instead of just not popping them at all. So, it's like, oops, I popped an ability that has a 1.5-minute cooldown in a bad spot. I mean, at least I got some use out of it. Most of the time, I don't use them at all, and I know that's important. For some classes more than others, so. Oi! By the way, I'm not doing any voices in this, for now. I'm not good at voices. So I'm just gonna read it just like I'm narrating, you know? Y'all right, lad? You were, also, I apologize ahead of time. Some of the text accents in this game, I have a hard time reading. Sometimes. It depends. So we'll see how this goes. That's one thing I was worried about. This game actually has a lot of text that isn't voiced. Grizzled passenger, huh? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the Aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Yep, I've also heard that, which is good because, yeah. Oh, he's hydrating too. I guess I will too. Again. Love that sound. Hey, Moogles. Feeling better, Kupo? Ah, you can see us. I had a feeling you could. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special. Hey, we're special. And seeing how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious? Interesting. So if they can't see the Moogles, are they like ghosts? So shouldn't that guy have been able to see his bottle floating in midair? Or if they touch something, does it disappear? I'm already asking questions about the lore. But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. You just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. So the Moogle design in this game is more like Crystal Chronicles to me than like Final Fantasy IX. A little bit. Kind of more like puffballs. Aww. He's out of hydrate. Gridaning is still a fair ways off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company till we get there? Them youngins don't much care for conversation, see? Oh, they're on their phones, probably. Breadmont's the name. I am going to butcher names in this game. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to hear names pronounced with the rare voice lines in this game, and then immediately forget how to pronounce them. It's going to take some time. Breadmont's the name, and Pedlin's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. Hey, Scandy. Oh yeah, the Blitzball challenge is almost done, by the way. As long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Ooh. You know, I think we're going to be a human of a few words to start. Maybe we're not quite sure yet. Oh, I should mention this. Because I know I'm not doing crafting in A Realm Reborn, because I've done it twice now. That's part of the problem. I keep ignoring the story. Now, I know I said I'm making a character that's kind of like a tinkerer, like an artificer, you know, a mechanist, all that stuff. So you're thinking like, well, wouldn't you do crafting? I will be doing crafting once I get out of A Realm Reborn. To start, we're just an archer. Like a bard. Once we get further into the story and the expansions, we will then, like, you know, embrace our wanting to start crafting. And make a gun and other fun, like, Edgar-like things that are from Final Fantasy VI. I was told they added some new moves to Mechanist that are more like Edgar stuff. Which I'm hoping means, like, a big power drill, or a bio gun, or an auto crossbow. Those were fun. Yeah, we'll just stick to this for now. And the chainsaw, yep. Oh. Well, if you ain't inclined to tell, I ain't about to pry. Might be his old Burnmont's a chatterbox, but he sure as hells ain't no busybody. Well, I have a secret of 3. We all have a secret of 3, don't we? Me? Dozens. And I'd rather they stayed secret, too. Which is why I don't go sticking where my nose aren't it. Wow, see what I mean? I don't go sticking me nose where it ain't welcome. There you go. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. I'm not much of a nature person in real life, but I have to say, out of all 3 starting towns, I like this one the best. It's just relaxing, right? Like the other, I can't even tell you the names of the other cities off the top of my head. I'm so rusty on this game. Uda or something like that, and then Gridania, and then Limsa. I'm so rusty at this game. The ocean one's okay. I actually usually my base is there because I tend to take that Grand Company for whatever reason. But wasn't a fan of the city one. I don't know, a little too city for me. Halt! Go no further. Huh? What's this then? Ah! What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead with the Axle. For your own safety, you must remain here until... When the subtitle interrupted him, I was fully expecting him to just die. Now, this opening is pretty similar no matter what class you pick, which dictates where you start your game. But they all introduce, like, a different beast tribe, I believe. Bloody hells, we should hold them here. Try to break clear. Try to break clear. Yep. The bird people. I remember them. I remember their beast tribe missions or crafting missions, which were fun. Which means I guess I won't be doing them to start. I'll have to come back and do them. I'll do the others, because they're combat related. Oh, that was too bleeding close. I'd say the axe, so I'm probably butchering this name, and it's only 4 letters. I just say Axel, but it's probably wrong. To send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you see those feathered fiends, so just take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gardania? Gridania, not Gardania. For a while. It's been a while, yeah. But I'll say yes, because we're a new character. It is? Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies snap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, lushest forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Axle unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals. It's very elven.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the 7th Umbral Era.
Moogle.
However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
Ah, here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. Then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Oh, my first item? Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. The name Shepherd. Kinnison Shepherd.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that he may never want. And in his heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
And so our journey begins. Now, I've been told A Realm Reborn has been streamlined since I've played it. Like, gotten rid of, like, some of, like, the more fetch questy stuff, even more so than before. So, that's a good thing. We can focus more on the story and less on, like, delivering donuts. And yes, I remember that quest. My first character was a thaumaturge, so I started in the big city place, and there was a mission to deliver donuts to people. I remember that one. But hey, we need money somehow. You there, yes you. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. Oh? I am Bernant. Bertinant. Yes, Bertinant. I told you I'm going to butcher these names. A wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see what you are. This butter pecan over here. Welcome to Gridania, our vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Luckily, this isn't me, because I'd be allergic to everything. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. For the love of God. Gamepad. Also, I love the fact that the gamepad is so vague. It's kind of like a PlayStation controller, but has Xbox colors on the buttons. Like, in case you're using the old Xbox Station controller. Yeah, I kind of remember most of this. When you're ready, proceed. Yep. Okay, so we got movement, cancel, got select. I will say, no matter you're playing controller or keyboard.
Glad to have you on the team.
Ooh.
I forgot there was a stream today cause it's a holiday.
Yep, in the US, it is Memorial Day. Hello, Ninja. Thank you for resubbing for 29 months, 26 in a row. Which means the two people that have the longest, Aura and Jay, should be reaching 30, I think, either today or like the next couple days. Yay! Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. I barely remember anything. So, now, Callie, I know this is a dumb question to look for information, but I always ask what should the hotbar look like? And I know that people are like, just use whatever hotbar setup you want and get used to it. But I'm talking about efficiency. Some classes play different than others, and you want certain abilities next to each other. I don't know how many times I played a new class, and I put certain abilities together for convenience purposes, and then my rotation changed, and now it's like, all right, well, either I just have to ignore my inefficient hotbar and skip around, or I have to move them around to be more efficient and then forget where they are now. Also, I know one important piece of information I keep telling myself. Don't worry about rotations until at least level 50. I was so obsessive with learning the rotations for every 3 levels I learned something new. If you're a DPS and you're not doing end-game content, you're doing level 50 stuff or below, as long as you're dealing damage, it's fine. You don't have to be super efficient with it. It's fine. I honestly shouldn't worry about rotation until I get to like endgame stuff. So there's that. What I used to do is my main stuff would be X, A, and B on the right side. That would be rotation, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Y would usually be something like a power up of some kind or something like that. Left trigger and X, A, and B would be AoE. So single target, AoE. And then the D-pad would be stuff like buffs and debuffs on both sides. Buffs on this side and usually debuffs on this side. Mainly it's because when you're playing a class that can move around, like an archer, I want my abilities to be in a spot where I can still move around. The bumper buttons, or the D-pad buttons are useful, but you can't move while using them. You have to stop, use it, and then start moving again. I mean, you can do it quickly, but I wanted these to be like my attacky things, so I can move around and use them. Alright, office great. Non-player characters, or NPCs, offering quests can be recognized by their exclamation marks above their heads. To bring up the quest window, speak with the NPC by targeting him and pressing the confirm button. You're right-handed, so when your skill's on the right hand, your cooldown's on the upper bar when you open it. Oh yeah, also I need to, where is that in this? Where is that setting? God, it's been so long since I've gone through this. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Okay, the settings, cross, hold. There it is. Nope, not that one. Okay. This way you have extra stuff on your hotbar. Basically, you double tap right trigger. Never mind. Apparently, I have to set that somewhere else. Okay. I still can't get to them. Yeah. Don't remember how to do it. It's been so long since I played. Aha! I tend to make this, I think, 3. It's been so long since I've done this. This is what I like. You basically double tap left to get to. I usually do 3 left for this one, and 3 right for this one. The reason being that when you do this, I believe the first 3 or 4 hotbars are set per character, and then after that, they are like every character has them. That's why like set 8 is good to have stuff like teleport and things on, because everyone needs that. So I tend to do 3, that way I can have abilities just for this character, and I don't have to keep deleting them and replacing them every time I switch class or character. Yeah, like for instance, if I put like some bard skills, if I put bard skills up here, if I switch my class, I'll still have like bard skills up here. Or they'll be blank or whatever they are. This way, that's just set to that character. Yeah, okay. Also, the first thing I do is delete these, because I normally put them... Oh, wait, I'm still missing something. I'm still missing something. Oh, not system. Hold on. Hold on. Character. Nope, not that. I'm missing something here. Oh, there we go. No, that's not it. Callie, what am I missing? I want there to be 2 up here. One for D-pad and one for buttons. I just don't remember how to do it. God. Toggle. Toggle. Nope, not that. This just means that when you hit the right trigger, action button, it's like action button plus action button, and then like D-pad plus D-pad, meaning on the controller, the buttons are on the right side, the D-pad's on the left. So it kind of makes sometimes sense to be like right trigger and then left trigger. The buttons are going to be on that side no matter what, that kind of thing. Wait, really? Now there still isn't... That just makes them closer, I think. Which is probably a good thing. Trying to remember. No, don't do that. Hold. I prefer hold on that. This is one that if you do right trigger and then left trigger, it brings up a different one. That I keep on 8, just because that has like teleport and stuff. And I usually make them the same thing. Like I don't want to have it be complicated, so I probably think I'll just make it the same thing. Simple. That way, either order I do it, it's just like teleport, return, dash. It's just simple. Oh, I see it. I see it. I can barely see it now. There it is. Plenty of hotbars. Yep. This is what I like. Okay. Next step, let's delete these just so we can get used to it again. Okay. And then go to 8. I tend to delete all these too, just to make it easier. Yep. Either one's the same, so basically it's on the left side. Okay, so I tend never to use these. I tend never to use these anyway. I should probably learn how to use them, but okay. And then on this side, get rid of that one. That one. Okay. And then put roll, nope, traits, general. Put sprint on Y, and then, oh, I put my mount on the other one. That's what I do. The fishing boat's down for maintenance. No, I was gonna fish anyway. Hello, Jerko. This is a soul, like, this is like a 95% story run. So I'm not gonna do any crafting until I get to the expansions. So yeah, that's for the mount. And then the other 4 are just for like other random crap I might add later. Like a limit break or something. Speaking of which, I think I'll do that right now. I don't think I want it on a D-pad though. That's okay. Yeah, so when I do this, I can teleport, I can return, I can run. Works for me for now. Yeah, I know. Oh, also, there we go. That's my first rotation thing when I do XIV, so. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and rewards. Press the accept button in the lower left to add the quest to your list of current duties. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. I do love me guilds. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Fair.
This hurts you.
Oh, bye, ninja. Alright. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother... Oh, see, these are the kind of names I'm going to butcher. I'll just say Mioun within, and she will take you in hand. There are a good bit of names in this game that have like a French sound to them, and I cannot pronounce that kind of stuff, so... You've begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. So go to... Here we go. Journal. Then you go to your map and see where it is. God, man, it's been so long since I've gone through these menus. I'm going to be fumbling through these menus pretty badly. Also, I also love to have the map up at all times because I'm me. Rather than continuously check the map, I just leave it on. Well, if anyone's played 14 before, you know the first thing we have to do. We have to get all the teleport stone things. Oh. Wait, no. Halt! Unregistered outsiders are not permitted beyond this point. If you wish to remain in our city, you must obey our rules and... Okay, fine. I can't even run yet. I'm such a green adventurer, I don't know how to run yet. Please, teach me how to run. Complete the quest by speaking to the NPC with a checkmark. Yep. Checkmark is basically the person you got the quest from, or just like the endpoint of the quest. Well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mione's... I said Mione. See how I already said I was going to pronounce it Mione, and then just said... I'm just saying Mione. You know what? Whatever happens to come out of my mouth is how I pronounce it. Mione's my name, or Mother Mione, as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. Yeah, this is the story. You have to do the guild stuff first. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eye, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Axel and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire. Yeah, the big bads. In the, like, I'm guessing A Realm Reborn. Again, I haven't played the story too much, so I don't know if they, like, stop being the big bad at some point. But the Garlean Empire, and they're awesome in this game because they have awesome-looking magitech, which is always a fun thing from 6. They're to the north, and that is to say nothing of the Calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. But I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Delamod, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this what people call the Calamity. I could be wrong. I've always wondered this. I haven't really paid attention to the story too much when I played this, because I wanted to just get to other stuff. Is the Calamity what turned original 14 into A Realm Reborn? Because I know that's a thing. They actually connected the original failed Final Fantasy XIV into this world by saying it's the same world, it's just like reborn. And I believe there's also characters that carry over as well. I actually played original 14 for like 2 days. I don't want to play this. Scarcely a square malm of the 12 wood was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can't ill explain, the facts surrounding the Calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are so many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we're misremembering, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. There are a lot of callbacks and Easter eggs in 14 to other Final Fantasy games. So the term Warriors of Light is just the beginning. Ahem. Abraham. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Kind of what my other two characters did. They assisted their hometowns while kind of ignoring the story. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Kinnison Shepherd. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Seymour Butts. What would a Final Fantasy version of Seymour Butts be? Not even sure. I'm not creative enough for that. Kinnison Shepherd, And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Are you making fun of my name? Very well. From this moment forward, you are registered adventurer of Gridania. Nation blessed by the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at that. Look what just arrived. Another goddamned adventurer. Oh, is this where we get, like, hazed for being a starting person? Psst, another level 1 adventurer, huh? Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. I am to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves. You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause us any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Alright, Skyrim guards. Pay that outburst no mind. He means only to console you. Or counsel you. Why'd I say console? I'm sad now. He wants to console me. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. It is often the way with folk who live in isolation. Redanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know. Your good self included. Ah. Oh, the very typical X-Men line. People fear what they don't understand. Picard also said that, which is funny because Xavier and Picard are played by the same person. Your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalog of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. I've been playing this game for years, huh? I mean, that's pretty fitting, I guess. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. I did say I normally pick the Limsa place as my, like, kind of like my base of operations. I tend to pick their grand company. I think in this playthrough, I'm going to pick Gridania's. I'm going to make Gridania my home in this one. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mayuni to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Please. I've probably forgotten so much. Yeah! This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You've taken the first steps as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mayuni, then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Woohoo! Important quests used to tell the story of Eorzea and her people are called main quest scenarios, MSQs. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by their unique icon. Quests using the icon indicated a task or series of tasks are tied to new duties or features you may. Yeah, blue is important. Blue will unlock mechanical stuff, like a chocobo mount or something. I need to be on the lookout for those. Sometimes they also appear over time, which means they're easy to miss. My first character, I didn't have my chocobo companion for the longest time because I just didn't know it existed. So, take a look at our new abilities here. Heavy shot and then straight shot. So heavy shot delivers an attack with potency 160, additional effects, 20% chance of becoming straight shot ready. And delivers an attack with a potency of 200, can only be executed when straight shot ready. So basically this is like a free thing you can only do when this procs it. This shows you I don't remember much about how this class works, because I don't remember this. Raging Strikes. This is damage dealt by 15%, so that is a buff. Deliver an attack with potency of 100, additional effect Venom, that is a damage over time. Delivers a maximum charge is 2. So I believe this is one of those ones that you weave in between your... Okay, there goes my bitrate for a second. It'd be nice if OBS and Twitch didn't do this today. It did it the last 2 streams. I'm just waiting. Once again, it's not my internet. I know it's Twitch. I was watching streams earlier today, and they were randomly buffering all at the same time. But I was watching a YouTube video as well, and it wasn't buffering at all. So I know it's you, Twitch. All right, I think it's fine now. Good. Also, I do have backseating on. As much as I am not doing side stuff and only focusing on the story, which means I don't have to know too much about the game to just complete it, I still want to learn. So any information is good. So this is one of those things that you weave in between your rotation. Repelling shot, jump 10 yalms away from current target. This is obvious, like, you know, dodgy move. Delivers an attack with a potency 110 to all enemies. AoE move. Deals wind damage with a potency of 60 wind damage over time. So this class has 2 damage over times. It's kind of like Black Mage and White Mage combined, with their arrow and thunder. And then Barrage. Triples the number of strikes for a single target weapon skill. So pop that and then pop a skill. Alright, we're getting there. So this is only available if this procs 20% of the time. So this is not technically part of my rotation, so I'm going to put that in Y. Yeah. Because I proc it when it's available. I could also put it up here. I might eventually. Mione, proprietress of the Carline Canopy, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a former member of the Adventurers Guild, you must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. Grasp it firmly in your hand. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. Yeah, can I just bring up the fact that when I played Final Fantasy XI, it was incredibly difficult to get a teleport. Not only did you have to walk a ridiculous distance to get to these things, you had to find a white mage willing to teleport you. And there was actually a pretty booming empire for white mages to make money from people to teleport them, because only white mages could do it. For your second task, you are to visit the Archers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the bow. Speak with Athelina, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. Now that one I have to do. In this game, every 5 levels, up until 50. I think after that it's like every 2 or 3 levels maybe. You need to do your guild quests to unlock abilities. That's important. Especially for a white mage, I have learned. Callie yelled at me before because I was a white mage that was level 50 and I hadn't done my level like 20 mission yet. I had to do that Marlboro stinky poison dungeon which is like level 48, with a white mage that had only level like up to like level 20 abilities. It didn't work out well. I didn't even have a Suna yet. For your third and final task, I would like you to visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons and armor and all the various items that an adventurer might need on their travels. This is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with, oh boy, Parsamontre. It's either Parsamontret or Parsemonre. I don't know how to pronounce French stuff. I'll just call him Parsemont. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Ew. Ew. Like so many men, he is much more charitable with his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. Yeah, nothing's worse than a stale eel pie. Ugh. I mean, it might be better than a regular eel pie because it doesn't have much of a taste. You have your task, Kennison. Ow. Hold on. Moving in my chair. Uncomfortable. There we go. May Nofika guide your path. One more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to offer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Side quests. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be a realm-shattering importance, delivering donuts, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. Hi. By the way, the music in this area reminds me so much of Lord of the Rings. There's a part of it right there that just happened that sounds exactly like Lord of the Rings music. I think it's like Shire music, I think. Alright, the main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. I think I just got a tell, but I can't see. That's what that noise normally means, right? It's been so long since I played this game. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and level quests. Leave quests. Gee, I can't read. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including key bindings, HUD layout, and system configuration, they all can be accessed via system. I tend not to do that because I just leave everything like standard and get used to it. It's kind of my style. Game progress is saved automatically, so there's no in-game save or load functions. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it is strongly recommended that you end each playing session by selecting log out or exit game. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. When in this area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. All experience earned through battles, crafting, and gathering, while under the benefit of the rested bonus, will be increased by 50%. Your current resting bonus is displayed on the top of your experience bar. Dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Yeah, basically whenever you leave the game, make sure to get this bonus. If you don't play for like a week or two at a time, good. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. Also, if you log out somewhere else, it makes you count down from 20. So it's easier just to it's faster just to do this. Selecting map under travel in the main menu or pressing Y on the controller will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in this area, it will be indicated with a special icon. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by selecting the objective, and once you select it in the duty list, it takes you to the map. I remember that. See, I'm remembering stuff. Now, if I got a tell, wouldn't I see it in my thing here? I don't know why it made the noise of a tell, but I don't seem to have one. That just means ITEL now, which is funny because it doesn't really work that way because you have to type in a name first. So let's leave it on say. Oh yeah, also the movement. I prefer this movement. I tried the other movement a while ago, but I don't like it because when you try to back up, you're slower to back up, and it gets you killed. Because you'll do like a weird shuffle back, and you won't get out of the stuff fast enough and die. So I prefer this one. Well, first thing we should do. Let's touch all the glowing blue rocks so we can teleport wherever we want in the city. That is the first thing I do with all new characters. Every city has these like little level 1 quests. There's level 1, level 2. I'm going to do them. Not because I'm going to do every side quest in the game, but because it's the starting area. We're looking for work. We just got here. It makes sense to do them. Plus, it'll give us some experience so we can continue, you know.
Commander.
Ooh. I don't have any Final Fantasy sponsors. I don't think. We need to make some. We did that one like 3 times. Hold on. New one. The randomization feature on the Stream Deck isn't great sometimes, so. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay.
Today's stream is sponsored by the Vorcha. The Vorcha are #1 in the galaxy at informing their customers of inoperable life support systems due to faulty or damaged equipment. The Vorcha also provide the important service of proclaiming when a customer is unfortunately ready to expire due to sickness, injury, or any Reaper-related event. The Vorcha. Ah!
There you go. By the way, that is a very long-winded way of saying, break fan or you die now. I took my 2 favorite Vorcha lines and turned them into that. I wonder how the Vorcha yell sounds in Blitzball form. I haven't heard it. Alright. Now, I know people that play 14 like to customize the HUD a lot. I just leave it alone. Maybe in the future I'll be like, this makes more sense here, and like, you know, but for now I just leave it alone. So, let's go take a look at our teleport crystals. Aetherites. Well, on my first character, Callie was nice enough to take me on like flying missions to get most of these. Also for my guild stuff too, my grand company stuff. You have to like hunt certain monsters, and she was nice enough to fly me around to like all of them. I have yet to be able to get a flying mount. Because I have never gotten past a Realm Reborn. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to a flying mount. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mione's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I could say Nikia or Nisia. I'll just say Nisia. Of the Wood Whalers, and know a thing or two about the Aetherite. Yes, the big crystal right there. Oh, you're a normal human too now? Yay, boring humans unite. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies, and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worth of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. Yeah, these alone make Final Fantasy XI look terrible in comparison. I know 11's probably gotten better. I know it's still running. But it used to take so long to get from one place to another. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherites or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. I like helpful people. So basically you set a home point, and return is a free spell that takes you to your home point. Teleport costs money, unless you have tickets. You attune with the Aetheryte. You are now able to use the return spell. The spell return can be used to instantly travel back to the Aetheryte set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be accessed by selecting return under travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that you can only be cast once every 15 minutes. Only one home point can be used at a time, basically. So if I go, return, or let's teleport, I could do return, I go right back to where this is. I believe there's one down this way. Yep. This game's relaxing. I used to do gathering for fun. I say that I'm not going to do gathering and crafting until the expansion. I might. I know. It's a slippery slope. I get it. I know it's already popping in my brain. I've been playing for an hour. And it's like, I could do some gathering, maybe. No. I'm not doing gathering until expansions. Callie, I know there's an expansion that makes gathering and crafting a lot easier to level up, especially from 1 to 50. It takes, like, a fraction of the time it takes to level it up in A Realm Reborn. Which expansion is it? Okay, what is the first expansion? Is it Heavensward? Because that's the one that comes free with the demo. Makes me think it's the first one. Attuning with the Shard has granted you access to this city-state's Aethernet. The Aethernet can be used for quick intra-city travel. Good. I know there's an area you unlock in Heavensward that makes it way easier to level that kind of stuff up. However, I believe there is one downside. If I ever want to craft certain things, you obviously need materials. And while leveling up Gathering in A Realm Reborn is slower, it at least gives you the opportunity to get a bunch of materials at the same time. So there is that. However, most of those materials are only used to level crafting, not make anything super good. So I won't even really need them, I guess. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV also has the same issue that Stellaris does, which we're playing tomorrow, by the way. The issue is... How do I put this? Every time the game updates, certain things change. A guide on how to power level your crafting is not going to be as accurate, 2 years later. Same thing for Stellaris. You look for good builds, and it's like, oh, this build's awesome. And then you learn afterwards that it was completely nerfed into the ground, and it's not good anymore. Or the mechanics changed. I'm not going to do this just yet. We're just going to get the Aethernet stuff first. Certain points unlocks a super easy level. Okay. Because, yeah, leveling from 1 to 50 in A Realm Reborn took a little while. At least that means I can catch up quickly. So there's not one down here. The next one is... Oh. That's right, this area only has 2. Which is interesting. Yep. Also, just like with other classes, with crafting and gathering, you have to do your level like 5, 10, 15. You have to do those missions, or else you don't unlock abilities that make it a lot easier. So, we'll be doing all of that when we get to the... Basically, when we get to the expansion, I will be going back and doing crafting and gathering to level it up faster. I might do gathering off-stream, but I'll do crafting on-stream just because it's more interactive. But I also want to go back and do the classes, too. Like, level all the classes to at least 50 so we can do their class story missions. I have never heard of that. I was kind of out of the MMO game for so long. There's so many I've never heard of now. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address, oh yeah, Parsmont, since I don't know how to pronounce the last part, master of the markets? Think you can stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If on the other hand you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Maeoni's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that eel pie on yours a mile away. Hand it over. Now, because of the controller support in this game, whenever you need to give someone an item, it kind of just automatically does it for you. You just click the button and then click it and then hand over. Simple. I'm sure it's the same for keyboard and mouse, but it's just like, this kind of thing might require like some clicking around in a menu. And this just makes it a lot easier. Because if there's one thing the controller can't do, is really have like a cursor move around very easily. Because analog cursors have never been that great. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well, I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Oh, hello Anakin, thank you for lurking. Gonna come say hi? Ooh. It's dated, but personally, it's not super fun. It's not super time consuming. That's a plus. Yep, locked behind paid content. Yep. Oh, it also uses 3.5. Isn't that what KOTOR uses? I think KOTOR might use 3.5. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood Stalls, directly south of here. You'll be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony Stalls. I mean, I love KOTOR's system. I'm hoping the remaster doesn't get rid of that. I don't mind if the remaster makes it a little more action-oriented. Like, Neverwinter uses a similar system. I think Neverwinter used, like, 5 something. I think. But it was more, like, action-y than KOTOR is. Like, movement matters, because you have to dodge stuff. Kind of like this, honestly. Like, moving around is actually something you need to do. Unlike in, like, KOTOR, where moving just pauses what you're doing. But I hope it keeps that kind of system. The shelves that are lavishly stocked by widely traveled, oh boy, old. I don't know how to properly pronounce things. Uldan merchants. May I truly say that I have seen things amongst the myriad wares that I scarce know existed. By the way, the tea that I have to drink has been left out all weekend. Yep, that's, oh man. I might have to stop drinking this. Ooh. Ooh. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with the price and profit. There's little more I can teach you with mere words. Go peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I am weary of talking, unless you have another eel pie. Oh, not only is it unsweetened, but it's tea that's also been left out for like 3 days. Some quests will require you to deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Select the items from your inventory. Yeah, it's simple. So once again, we'll be doing like all these side quests in Gridania. I might not do all the side quests in other areas, although I might, just for fun. Could always use the experience. And speaking of experience, hold on. I can't even remember how to get to that from here. There we go. Shows you how long it's been since I played this game. I need to equip... Oh. Wait. No, that's not right. Callie? How do... Oh, I need to go to the mail carrier, don't I? Since the armor system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type, and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character and armory chest. I believe it's... Yeah, there it is. There we go. Let's get our teleporty things first. We'll go get that one. And one thing I can't remember, can you put waypoints in this? I don't remember if you can do that or not. I think you can, but it requires you to, like, do something over here, I think. Now that's actually kind of surprising that you can't put a waypoint. I only mentioned waypoints so you can see it off the map and see what direction to go in. As someone who has terrible sense of direction sometimes. That's something I could put in here. I can put the map on here. That way I can see a bigger map. Oh, hey, Callie. Hello. I see you're still in the Minion Master one. How many minions do you have anyway? Oh yeah, there's also the achievement thing over here. You can buy certain things. So I haven't got that one yet, have I? Friend request. Yeah, me my first friend. Alright, also one of the best things about being a bard, or archer in general, later, is the ability to make you run faster without having to use sprint. It's nice. Which normally I'm pretty good with using in dungeons. Like, I'm pretty good at remembering it. It's just such a good quality of life thing. Yep. It's so good. I mean, it's just like... Even if you use it in between fights, and it's like 5 seconds, you know what? It's 5 seconds of running. So... Let's go ahead and pick this up, and then we'll get our stuff in the mail. Which, Callie, you might be able to guess what I'm trying to find. The Endwalker. Join a party. Yay, there it is. Okay. Let's get our mail. Oh, I know that you're thinking. Noogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why even would they agree to carry about letters? Why indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful moglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom. Okay. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all the terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. Oh yeah, link pearls. For moons, the poor, wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other, beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approves of. That is until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch us and skin us, like you do every other forest furry. Okay. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way. Look what we have here. 4 new letters have arrived just for you, Kupo. Ooh. What we got? We have the ring that gives plus 30% experience up to level 80, which is awesome. And a wind-up palom. Yep. I can make myself look like Zidane. Or what's his face from 2, Furion. Or Cloud. Minions. You have obtained a whistle, which you can use to summon your very own minion. To learn the minion call minion action, you must first use the whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in the minion guide under character in the main menu. You can either initiate the action from this menu or send it to your hotbar. To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. Minions can be summoned or dismissed at any time, and the whistle has no recast timer. Once you have learned the summoning action, you will never lose it, and it can be used with all job classes. You can only summon 1 minion at a time. While minions do not generate any enmity, neither will they participate in battle. If you are OHKO'd, or I'm back at Pokemon, if you are KO'd, your minion will simply wander off back to wherever it is you rested until you call upon it again. Items. Some items can be used, granting various effects such as instant HP restoration, attribute boosts, and more. Use an item as simple as selecting use from the item subcommand. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer is expired. Items you use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access, like food buffs and such. You have obtained an untradeable item. This item is yours and yours alone and cannot be sold or traded. You have obtained a unique item. As this item is special, you can never possess more than 1 at a time. Callie, if you accidentally, somehow delete these special clothing items that you get, can you get more of them? Are they considered unique where I can just give another one? I can get another one? I don't know why that would ever happen, but... Calamities. That's a good name for that. A calamity has occurred. I accidentally deleted my Cloud Strife, chess piece. The Moogle delivery service can be accessed by speaking with one of many delivering Moogles stationed throughout Eorzea, or by clicking on a Moogle letter box. The service can be used to send messages, items, and guild to anyone on your friends list. Callie, one more question. Back in Final Fantasy XI, I had 10 different characters that were mules for storage. And you could easily just send them to your other characters through the mail. Neverwinter was the same way. Can you do that in this game? Could I make a character and use it as a mule for crafting items, and then send them over? I'm not sure how that works. Pressing the new button located in the upper right corner of the Moogle Delivery Service window will open the letter editor. In addition to composing your message, its interface can be used to specify recipient, as well as attach guild items. Okay, so I would have to make a new character on this server and play far enough in to get your storage stuff going, your retainers, and then just use them as a... Or I could just move one of my other 2 characters over here, I guess, that I'm probably never going to use again. It would make them useful. And the fun thing is, if you buy extra retainers, all your characters have them. So buying an extra retainer increases your storage space, as well as the storage space of your mules, I guess. Yay! Oh. What is auto run? There it is. there. All right, gotta get both of those. Yep, I had 2 extra as well. I had 1 for each gathering. I made each of them a gathering person, a miner, a botanist, and a fisherman. And I made another one that was just like a fighty class to go out and collect stuff. I had a lot of fun crafting stuff for them. One of my characters' sole purpose was like to craft level 50 armor for them. Also, just like each class in the game, at level 50, each gathering class also has like a special set just for them, kind of. And I wanted to give that to them to make them special. Also, Callie, I know you have like some crafting stuff going on, so you're the one. Actually, you're the one who made my awesome fishing gear that I had on my other character. That gear was so good, it actually gave my fisherman like better HP than some of my combat classes because my gear was kind of bad. You know a mechanic in 14 I never really messed with that I probably should? Materia. I did start being smart enough to do the spirit bond thing and get free materia, but I never actually used it. I had a retainer that was half full of materia. Yeah. Got them all. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Gridania. The blue Badger Gate, the Yellow Serpent Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Woo! Also, when you go to the other 2 towns for story reasons later, I definitely recommend doing this again for both of them. I want to get my Chocobo friend as fast as possible. I want to level him up. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not going to do side stuff, but I want to get stuff unlocked so I can do it as soon as possible to start, working on it. Like Chocobo Companion. And the squad stuff, all that kind of stuff that you can do like once per day. All right, I think it's time to... Let's finish up the 3 quests that she gave us. And then we'll just do all the side quests like in town for some extra experience. Oh yeah, also, I need to mess with my items. First off, now we get more experience. You can also see it in this game, I can't, can I zoom in with the controller? Hold on. You can see the different earring. So in this game, even earrings show on your character. There we go. Away, cursor. Now, I could have teleported to the Archers Guild. I guess I'm just running there. I've been going the right way. I don't remember. Nope, that's the Lancers Guild. I'll just teleport there. From here. I'm trying to remember where it is. Conjurer, Botanist, Leatherwork, Lancer. Yeah. Been so long since I've done this, I forgot this is in the first area still. Alright. Well, it's time to truly become a member of Gridania. We are going to join a fighty guild and learn new stuff. Greetings, friend. You have found your way to the Archers Guild. Do you seek to uncover the secrets of our art? Now that I think on it, you have the look of one who has received Mother Mion's gentle instruction. See how I said Mion instead of Mioni? I'm going to be very inconsistent on this. Very well, I shall give you a brief introduction to archery and the Archers Guild. The skills practiced by our archers allow them to gauge an enemy's weaknesses from afar and turn the tide of battle with a single well-placed arrow. Should you join us, you will be taught to do the same. Archery as practiced in Gridania was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elazin, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic... I never know how to pronounce this. You know what I say? Mithra. Because Mithra were the cat people in Final Fantasy XI. I don't know how to pronounce it. I never learned. I could say me quote. But, well, I'll just say Mithra for now until I learn how to pronounce it properly. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the 12 Woods home. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another. Their two schools of archery intermingled to give birth to the art that is known as today. For a time, the bow was used primarily for hunting. But as the hunters vied with one another to prove who was the better shot, there emerged a group of archers whose ultimate goal lay not in the practical pursuit of prey, but in perfection. Thus was the Archers Guild born from the ranks of the Trappers League. It is the way of the guild to promote greatness in archery through friendly competition, and the results of our methods can be seen in the vaunted archers of the Gods Quiver, many of whom spent their formative years loosing arrows at the guild's practice butts. I hope this gives you a better idea of who we are and what we do here. I did see the spark of ambition flare within your eyes. If you wish to draw a string with the finest archers in Eorzea, look no further than the Archers Guild. Before you can enlist, however, you must gain the approval of the Guild Master. Once you are ready to proceed, speak with me again and we can begin seeing about your enrollment. Woo-hoo! Now, last time I started a new character, I kind of unlocked like all the classes. I'm not doing that this time. So you are resolved to join the Archers League? I said league. Guild, same thing. The look in your eyes bespeaks your determination. It'd be my pleasure to refer you to Guild Master... I'm going to say Lucian. I know Lucian's spelled differently, but it's close enough. I'm going to say Lucian with that one. Lest you worry unduly, Lucian is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Affable. I said affable. Even those not in the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and never have they been given fair hearing. Lucian awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Now, all these guilds are a little different. Some are a little more severe than others, I feel like. And this one seems pretty accommodating. Some of the crafting ones are like that. It's like, you better be perfect. I believe the cooking guy is like that. Once again, I don't remember the name of the race. I call them Galka, because they're basically Galka from Final Fantasy XI. Referring to some of these races as their Final Fantasy XI counterparts is going to be a recurring thing for me for a while. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucian, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all those who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows us to strike at the enemy from afar, which is why I like it. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield, and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount importance, as our role in a battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You may be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete the journey? Yes. Very well. Now, before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. Yeah, some of the fancy speak in this game is going to trip me up a little bit. Like the different order of words sometimes, or just like a more old style way of saying things. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. In doing so, you will prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. Return back to me when the task is accomplished. I doubt that it will trouble you unduly. And just like any RPG, what is your first task? Go kill some garbage outside. Go kill some squirrels. And ladybugs. Ladybugs are pretty threatening. So, let's see. I could go to the Adventure Guild and turn this in. I think I'm going to do that first. It's possible the Adventure Guild next mission will also be to kill things, perhaps. So I might as well do both. Run! Since I don't have run move yet. Also, I don't think... Oh yeah, no, it can. I was going to say, can run move be used in a town? It can. The Conquering Hero returns. You have completed my tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Kennison. It is adventurers like you who will learn the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Woohoo! Bum. Bum ba ba. As you may imagine, the Twelveswood has scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania once for all the help it can get. I hope it can count on yours. But I will not deny there are those among us who view outsiders with suspicion. If you play your part, they will come to see that adventurers are the very salve our nation so sorely needs. I can't do the next mission until I'm higher level, so let's go do the Archer mission first. So, where does it say is a good place to do this? Alright, we are going to Central Shroud. A lot of the starting towns have this same feature. You start in a town, and you have, like, north whatever, central whatever, east whatever, south, north, whatever is there. So the first thing we should do is probably get the teleport spot in each area, although we can do that as we go. So we're going to central. Let's get the central one. Oh, got here. There we go. So we finally get to do some action. Just like a, you know, a typical turn-based-esque RPG. I mean, yeah, the combat is very similar to other MMOs. It's not very action-packed, but it is more than 11 was. I would say at least that. Select a target with the D-pad and press confirm once to target it. Press confirm again a second time to activate. Wow. To active mode and ready auto attack. Approach and face the target to start battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you are currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by using the cross hotbar at the bottom of your screen. The actions, yeah, we already know that. Most actions require magic points to execute, in addition to having recast times of various lengths. Disciples of magic and disciples of war, who specialize in ranged attacks, such as archers, are best suited fighting their targets from a distance. The range and radius of an action can also be confirmed in the help window. Achievements are things where basically if you achieve them, you earn points and you can buy stuff with them. Alright, let's kill some squirrels. Eee! Now, Archer's pretty cool because you can attack while you're moving. So you can essentially just not get hit for a while. It's kind of interesting. Like, unlike 11, in this game, movement is important. And some classes are better at than others. Experience points. We all know what experience points do. An item that you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or put up for sale in the market. Most items can be sold and traded freely before they are used in battle, crafting, or gathering. This is true regardless of whether or not they have been equipped. However, performing one of these 3 actions after equipping a new piece of gear will bind them to you. Basically, until you use it, you can probably sell it, or use it for crafting purposes. So as you can see, we haven't procced our straight shot yet, but once it does proc, it's basically a free move. Oh, there it is. And they're dead. Also, you're going to hear that a lot from me. Callie, I think there's a way to turn that sound off. This sound. Because you'll be hearing that all the time unless I can turn it off. Because I do that constantly. I'm going to try not to do it as much. Nope, already don't need that anymore. I think M told me there's a way to turn that off. I was never able to find it in the settings, so buried in there somewhere. Yeah, I learned something. I can't see because the Fate system was in the way. Fate is short for Full Action, Full Active Time Event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Eorzea, and anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a Fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen and the location will be displayed on your map. The type of Fate in progress can be identified by its map icon. Bouncing over the icon will display the Fate title. You'll automatically join a Fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At this time, the Fate title, objectives, and time remaining will appear in your duty list. If you are several levels higher than the recommended level, a level sync button will appear on your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level so that you may participate and receive rewards. Yeah, Fates are just like little events you can do. I've heard they're pretty good for leveling up in certain cases. Also, sometimes events use them. Before we go back in, I'm going to get to level 5. That way we can do the next Archer mission when we turn it in. Now, what does... Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a buff. Well, give me a second. That is a buff for damage, I believe. So, let's see. Increases damage dealt by 15% for 20 seconds. Yep. I tend to put those on the D-pad on the right trigger. It's a preference thing. Also we have a fellow new archer here. Doesn't mean they're a new character. They could be leveling up Archer for the first time. And they already have classes. There's my free move. One thing to note that's kind of important with this, that free proc move that's 20% chance is not an instant. Like, it has a cooldown. I have to wait for the cooldown of my first ability to use it. Sometimes you have abilities where you can just use them just whenever you want, as long as they proc, or you have abilities you can just use whenever you want, period. Dragoon has them. The jumps. I remember using Dragoon for the first time, and the jumps are separate cooldown to your actual abilities that you have. So you can like do an ability and then jump and then do an ability. You kind of weave them in between. I have been told that Mechanist is like that too. Or there's a move that you do that makes your cooldowns very fast, and you can also weave other things in between them. Hey, Delightful. Hello. Yes, I am on Ultros. Oh, free company. That'd be cool, because I know a few people on this server. But I also know people on this data center. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. I kind of feel bad killing the ladybugs. Ladybugs are one of the few insects I don't mind. Like, there are very few insects I'll let like crawl in my hand to put them outside instead of just like bug go squish. Ladybugs are one of them.
This hurts you.
Also, hello, Mist. Woohoo! Okay, let's go back to town. I can turn in this archer mission to join the Archers Guild. I can then do the level 5 archer quest, and I think I can pick up the other event, the new story one too. This is paid. God, what was it, like 2 years ago now? Callie was nice enough to actually just like buy the game for me, so I could play it, and then yeah, just paid subscription. Also, I jump a lot. There's certain things I do in this game. I jump a lot, especially in dungeons. Yep, I can do this one. Ooh, I get some new boots. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that this time, Mist. That's the point of this playthrough. I'm trying not to have that happen. Once I get into the first expansion, Heavensward, I will then start doing crafting and gathering. I will be running dungeons just to practice rotations, though, and to get experience, obviously. I'm going to be an archer the entire time through Realm Reborn, and then I'm going to switch to a combination of Mechanist, Gunbreaker, and either Sage or Astro. Just so I have like 1 DPS, 1 healer, and 1 tank. Like, oh man, also that's something else I want to do. We might make a couple trips to the Golden Saucer every now and then to do like little mini games for fun. Kinnison, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay, and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there. I think you might find may be of use to him. Go in and introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray far from the path, but 12's Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. So we'll see about that. Merry hoppings. So yeah, like I said, I'm not going to be doing crafting or gathering it for a while, but I will be doing daily stuff just because it's useful to get to. Oh, let's go to Archer Guild too. Stuff like Beast Tribe quests when I unlock them, Squadron stuff when I unlock it, daily Golden Saucer stuff, that kind of stuff. Hey, Callie. This is slightly faster. Also, didn't this change? I don't remember it being like this. Is this new? It actually shows you where each thing is. Didn't it used to be just a menu and you just select which one it is? This is a lot better. That way I don't have to keep checking, like, what's the closest one to the place I want to go to. Yay, run faster. What? Welcome back, Kennison. It would seem you have successfully completed the trial. I'm kind of curious to see what the new changes are, because I haven't seen them at all. The people that I've watched stream 14 pretty much just do endgame stuff, so I have no idea what's happening. As fellows of this path, let us together strive for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. It is up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. The story dungeons are totally different. Ooh. To this end, I present you with this hunting log. Written within are the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge. If you find yourself lacking direction, you would do well to refer to the log. Yeah, good for experience. By way of a first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique. Loose arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing your bowstring, it has become as natural to you as drawing breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft of an arrow. Return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. Yep. I'm not even sure what papyra is. A fresh papyra braised with creamy butter. Mushrooms had to go ruin it, though. I don't like mushrooms. How long streaming? I mean, probably normal time, which would be for like another 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours. I'm gonna get some stuff done today. Would you like to ride on Moogle, Chocobo, or Car? I'm thinking Moogle. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs. Isn't there, I'm pretty sure that's the, that's for the Grand Company, right? There's a hunting log for that you have to complete before you can get to, like, a certain rank, I think. I've gotten max rank in Realm Reborn, but since I haven't been to the expansions, I've never gotten further. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class name and number, such as Lancer 01. Before that name and number, you will find the target, as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hover over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target can be located. Yeah. Targets indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon above their display name. Yep, the little, like, squiggly yellow thing. Guildmaster Lucian, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but like I said, I'm probably going to pronounce all names wrong in this game, wishes to instruct you on the fundamentals of archery. Good evening to you, Kennison. I feel that it is, wow. I feel that it was about time you returned. Have you grown more accustomed to the bow? Before we go any further, I wish to ensure that you have grasped the fundamental essence of archery. Tell me, Kennison, do you truly understand what it means to see clearly? To see clearly is not merely to look, it is to observe with intent. Fail to do this, and no amount of talent with a bow will avail you. An archer must remain vigilant for any trace of his target, overlooking not the smallest detail, lest it prove crucial to the realization of his purpose. He must, in short, see clearly. The coming task will test your powers of observation. Now, I am going to be upgrading to Machinist after this, So I'm gonna replace the archery stuff with a gun. But this is still important stuff for that. Aiming and being able to pay attention to things. A number of targets will have been hidden throughout the city. I would have you seek them out and destroy them. Each will fall easily to your heavy shot technique. When you have completed the task, return to me and we will continue. Oh, it's only in town. Well, I guess we don't use Moogle yet, because I need to stay in town. So there's one here somewhere. I'm not entirely sure what these targets look like, so until we see the first one, I don't know what I'm looking for. So what? First off, map, go away. The funny thing is, it's like, oh, there's a target, and there's a target, and there's a target. Oh, okay, yes, it's the Archery Guild. Yep. Until I see the... Oh, I see it now. It's literally glowing. Yeah. Oh, there's more than one here. Alright, any other glowy one that's blending in with the other ones? Nothing down that way. Already got that. Yay! I'm also not sure if order matters. It's possible the next one won't pop up until I get this one. Ah, there it is. On the very edge. Sneaky. Boom. And oh, I saw a yep, I see it. I saw a flicker for a second. Hold on. I like how Automod blocked that.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah. If Ladybugs had been one word, it probably would have been fine. Alright, there's one more in this area, probably. Look for the sparkles. Oh, I see it. Gotcha. Also, you may notice that I sometimes stand still when I fire. You don't have to. As an archer, you can move. Alright, there's one more here. Probably, at least. But you know what my first class was when I played 14? Thaumaturge. And what is Thaumaturge? Basically a turret. Because you can't move when you're using stuff at all. That's why when I did my first melee class, I was very confused. I was like, I can move? Because Thaumaturge plays like old school Final Fantasy XI. Or like KOTOR or something, where it's like when you move, it just cancels your attack. Yeah, we did it. So when I played my first melee class and my first like archer especially, I was just like, oh, this is awesome. I can move. Yeah, I couldn't go back to it. I could do white mage because that's a little different, but I can't go back to black mage. I tried. Red mage, I do like though, because half of red mage's spells you can move because they're like instants. Red Mage might be kind of the weakest magic DPS, probably, but I really like its rotation. It just flows so well. I like it. And then you get to stab stuff with a sword. Plus, of course, I mean, look at the style of a Red Mage. I mean, you have returned. I trust you began to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. The next trial will test your powers of observation in battle. Travel to the North Shroud, and there put down 8... how would you pronounce that? Microcus? Or just Microcus, okay. And 8 Apu Apus. Or Apo Apos. In contrast to the... wow, I see how good I am at pronouncing things? I'm really awesome, aren't I? In contrast to the animate and wholly unthreatening targets of the previous trial, these creatures may be relied upon to move around and fight back. Nor are those the only differences. Being comparatively numerous, those things and Apo-Apos are anything but difficult to find, and yet you may be assured that this task will test your powers of observation, albeit in a different manner. This time you will need it to evaluate the abilities of your opponent. In so doing, you will learn amongst other things that those things produce a poison that can quickly sap one's strength, while Apo-Apos, like archers, possess the advantage of range. Knowing their strengths on how well you do about mitigating them. If you commence your attack before identifying an effective strategy, you will soon be made to regret your folly. But if you take the time to observe the targets from afar, you will surely glean the knowledge necessary to defeat them. I look forward to hearing of your success, Kennison. I'll be honest, that's kind of like just like flavor text in a way, because you can just spam stuff. Let's go! It's time to murder. We're going to North Shroud, which is the one that's... Never mind, it's right there. Ooh! I need you. Yee! No, I don't want to attack you. I have found that targeting can be a pain in this game, whether I'm using keyboard and mouse or controller. Also, Callie, how did you get the Yojimbo stuff for your Chocobo? I like that. Yojimbo's my favorite summon in 10. I don't like his mini game in Golden Saucer, though, because I'm terrible at it. I know it's kind of luck-based, but, I mean... Oh, I've seen plenty in this game. I watch M play Final Fantasy XIV endgame stuff all the time. I have seen a ton of mounts and minions and all sorts of stuff that, like, you know, could be called a spoiler. Why does everything want to kill me? I don't remember everything attacking me at once. What's happening? Oh, well. Oh, whatever, they're level 1. Oh! Is that why? Huh. Oh yeah, like I've never... She's been done with the story forever, so I haven't seen any of the story stuff. What the... Why are the squirrels so aggro? Hold on, let me... I'm gonna take that off for now. I'm not in the party anymore. Why do they want to kill me? Now let's get at her. Boom. Is it still on me? Okay, there we go. Oh, here we go. The Apo-Apos. Yeah, they have range, so there's no point trying to run around. Yeah. Oh, Oh, delightful. You might know the answer to this question. I have been told there is a way to make this sound from make the sound stop playing when I hit the button. Do you know of a setting that does that? Because otherwise, all everyone's going to hear here is just this. I like to confirm my choice, so it's just like it's gonna be fun when I get to Mechanist, so it's just like, you know. I have been warned ahead of time what Mechanist what it requires of you. So bum, bum, bum. Woohoo! Ow, what's hitting me? Okay. Alright, time to change around my hotbar because I like to put things in certain places depending on what they do. We are going to take the... Ladybugs are everywhere. That, and then this is a debuff of kind of a debuff. It's kind of a debuff, which I tend to put on the D-pad on the left trigger. And this is a proccing move. So I'll go ahead and put it there, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. It's a proccing move based on the same position. So, yeah, and then... That's normally when I played like Black Mage and stuff, I put like Thunder, or in White Mage's case, I put like the Wind spell on Y, because that's like my damage over time spell. Either that or up on the D-pad sometimes, depending on what it is. Because that one you don't have to like, you can just stop for a second and hit it. I try not to put any moves that require any form of movement potentially on the D-pad stuff. So, which is why it's buffs and debuffs mainly. I would always say that Poison Strike might not be worth it on these guys because they die too fast. Hold on, does this actually do damage or is it just poison? 100. Okay. I mean, I've always been told don't bother stacking stuff like Thunder and Poison if they won't live through like at least 75 to 80% of it. Otherwise, it's kind of it's a kind of a waste of time. But unlike... I mean, Thunder and the Wind move also does some damage, but I don't know. That was always like what I was told. If the enemy doesn't live long enough to get most of it, there's really no point in doing it. Might as well just do another attacking move. Oh, you're alive. How'd you live that? Yeah. Alright, now we need to kill those things. No, I'll kill you, though. This way. That's why I kind of like the Bard. You have 2 damage over time moves. Like 2 arrows, I think, of some kind. You have poison and something else. And you also have your singing, like your music playing, that buffs your entire party. I kind of like that play style. It's like less physical, it's like less straight damage, and more damage through damage over time and buffs to the party. So they do more damage. That was the wrong move, whatever. Let's avoid all those guys. Oh, come on, I can see them well enough. Nope. Oh! With the controller, I also learned a trick that I never knew before until my previous character. Basically, when you have people in your party, you can lock your target by hitting A, right? And you know, you can kind of like disengage your target, you can move it around. When I was a white mage, how did I do it? Basically, up and down on the D-pad, target your teammates, and left and right targets your enemies. Well, when you're in a party, they wouldn't do that, but... So what I did was I would like lock my cursor on somebody if they were the tank or just not, and then like it's hard to explain unless I actually do it. I'll have to show it when I get into my first dungeon. Basically, I kind of like soft lock somebody, and then I'm able to go back to them real quick and heal them, and then continue to attack something with like another like soft lock. I didn't know you could do that. I always had to like let me lock onto my teammate, then cure, then like disengage the lock, and then target the enemy, and then start throwing rocks again. But with this, you can actually like leave it on one person and then go fight others and then like go back real quick if you have to. I never knew you could do that. So what am I doing? Off a sound on your... Okay, so... Yay! In victory, I shot something. Yay! Thank you, Callie. Oh! Uh-oh. It was gone for a second, now it's back. Unless it's only outside of combat. But I did it before.
This hurts you.
Does it only work for it? Hold on. Weird. I thought it worked for a second. Maybe it's just in combat. Let's try it. Yeah, it's in combat. There's like a slight click noise, but it's better than bom, 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 bom. Yeah, it's out of combat. It's fine because I don't need to match abilities outside of combat. Yeah, that's way better. Yeah. All right, hunting log is completed with those. So where do I find these things? Further up there. I have slaughtered enough of the monkey things. Now it's time to slaughter whatever these are. Oh. I know how to pronounce it, maybe. Would it be microchus? Since it's ochus, they're micro-ochus. So, microchus. I'm learning how to pronounce stuff like Pokemon. Yeah, they're little baby ochus. So my microchus works. It's kind of sounds not great, but it works. Micro-ochus. Ah! So these I might want to actually run around so I don't get poisoned. Come on. Is it just me? Or does the ability to run away and continuously shoot seem a little powerful? You know? Like it just seems a little powerful, doesn't it? Like to be able to just kind of do this and never get hit. Obviously in dungeons you can't do this that much because, you know, first off the tank is probably taking the hits, not you. And second, there are dead ends and boss arenas. There's only that one arena. But it just feels so powerful to be able to run in circles and just like do that. You know, instead of being a black mage and just stand there and get smacked in the face. Character config. I mean, it's fine the way it is. I don't mind the little clickies. I'm now kind of curious to see what that is. Character config. Log window settings. General tab. Enable error messages when action fails. Yep, we already turned that off. And display recast timer error message. There you go. It's going to do it outside of combat, but... Or did that just not save? No, it saved. Oh, it still does it. It still does the slight clicky. Then what's that second one do? Enable error message when action fails and display recast timer error message. Interesting. I wonder what that one is, if that's the... Kind of sounds like the same thing, honestly. Oh, notice how I haven't done the buff thing once? Like I said, I'm a hoarder of moves that have cooldowns. So I will do it now. But now I should have done it first. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Okay, we can do the we can return to the for the main mission and for the archer mission. Woo. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I don't remember how to. There we go. Ride. Oh, Callie, before you move, 1 second. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Gotta play the Mog music. I turned that off so I didn't have to hear the Chocobo theme constantly, but... Woo! Meow. Meow. There it is. I like how it continues the song too. It doesn't restart it. This song definitely reminds me of Night Before Christmas. I wonder what flying mounts I'll have access to whenever I actually get there. Like, what would some fun ones be? Oh no. I'm always sad when I'm doing like something like Fates. I'm trying to like grind for something, And it's like, all right, everyone go to the next one, and they all get on their flying mounts and fly away. And it's like, oh. I flew through a fate. If you end up just like going through a fate, and even if you don't like do anything in it, it'll just say like failed. Or I was close to it too, maybe. All right. I think fates are pretty good for leveling up early on, but. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. All right. Welcome back, young Kennison. Tell me, were you able to put your techniques to good use? When faced with an enemy who can attack from a distance, simply raining arrows upon it is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle will be not more than a contest of strength. By employing the appropriate technique, however, one may bring down one's foes with greater ease and fewer arrows. For instance, you may choose to prime your arrow well and strike hard, or employ toxins to sap their strength over time. On the assumption that this fact dawned upon you prior to the fall of your 16th target, I congratulate you on passing the trial. Silvari. Silvani? Pokemon? What is your honest evaluation? Not bad. If you ask me, the adventurer pulls a good bow, and is enthusiastic besides. A pleasure to meet you. My name is, oh no, Lay Alipo, and this is my second year at the guild. It's quite plain that you have talent with a bow, but you must take care to mind your surroundings when you're pursuing a target. I had my eye on you for the duration of your trial, but not once did you notice my presence. Mind your surroundings? That's rich coming from you. Ah. I see. He's this kind of character. Yep. Your every movement is wasted, adventurer. Your back is crooked and your elbows misaligned. It takes you an age to prime your bow and twice as long to loose an arrow. In summary, you fail on all accounts. You have no talent as an archer. None whatsoever. I shall say it plain. Lucian, this man is not fit to wield a bow. For our sake and his, we should revoke his membership. As I've always said, outsiders can scarce be expected to understand. Never mind, master, our noble art. We waste our breath trying to teach his like. Well, let me introduce you to Silvari, our comrade at the butts. Well, he is a butt. The fellow was once of the God's Quiver, you see, and he could be a little opinionated when it comes to archery. Oh, but you mustn't pay him any heed. He's like that to everyone. You'd be lucky to get much sense out of a fossil-brained wildwood Elizin like him at the best of times. With him, it's always 12's woods this and elementals that. No offense intended, Lucian. None taken. I know full well that some of my kind can be prideful to excess and intolerant of other races. Although people may behold the same object, ever will they see different things. There is no right or wrong to it, for it is a question of perspective. What matters is the perspective we choose to adopt. You are possessed of bright eyes, Kennison, eyes that bespeak great understanding. They shan't lead you astray, so trust them into what they see. Go now and resume your training. I look forward to marking your progress when we next meet. Yeah. We're not high enough level to do the next one, but we can do the next story mission probably. Oh, I get to pick one, huh? Do we want a custom-made tunic? A leather eye patch? Fingerless leather gloves? I tend to go with the body piece because you get more out of it. Although, I don't think I have a headgear. And this is just like better all around because I don't have a headgear. So, yeah, I'll be a pirate. Arr! Nar, I beat Kinnison. Let's see here. There you go. Do I have anything else? Hold on, where's the, I have a better bow and a better ring. Well, it's a ring. I don't have a ring there. There you go.
Takes me back to the old days. Us against the unknown. Killing it with big guns. Good times.
Oh, Rex. I mean, speaking of big guns, I mean, eventually we're going to have some cool stuff later. We're going to have like a sniper rifle thing and like a chainsaw.
This stuff's gonna be fun. Oh, I'm not evil now. I'm an evil pirate now, I see. You can't zoom in with the controller, can you? Here, let me... There you go. Do I have any emotes? Or, I mean, I have like standard emotes, I guess. Hold on. Stop jumping. Where's the pirate emote? Angry. Yeah, that's kind of lame. Pirate dance. Good. Wait, what the? Hold on. Oh. I see they added the new Chocobo racing Chocobo.
As a mount. Well, seeing as how that's something about microtransactions, I wonder what that cost. Galley. I guess we continue the story until I get to level 10. And then we'll come back and do my next archer thing. Where am I even going? We need to go to the Central Shroud, which I do have the teleport there, so. Hi, Mooney. Yes, it's time. The time has arrived. No, Central. Wait, I thought oh, that's right. I can just do this. God, I'm so rusty with this stuff. Teleport. Wait, I didn't grab the Central one. That's okay. I can just go here. Oh, I hear it. I already heard it. No. The music's back. I'm going to have to look at, whenever I can get a flying mount, I'm going to invest in one flying mount. I'm going to invest in one cool flying mount, and I need to pick a good one. But Flying Moogle. Why? Sub Kamazam, a soldier at the Bannock, wants you to take down some initiates that track down, not take down, well, kill him, I guess. You know, find him or kill him, either way. That failed to appear for training. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for a likely lad to track down some Twin Adder initiates. 3 of our new recruits have failed to report for training. Exhausted from a month of solid drills, I expect. Consider their current physical state. I rather doubt they've wandered far. Ah, gods, please don't mention wild beasts or blood. They're fine, I'm certain of it. Seek out my wayward troops and tell them to report back to me on the double. Wait. Wasn't paying attention, that was a side quest, wasn't it? I was like, they're standing right where I need to go. That was the wrong person. That's okay. I'll do that mission too. I know where they are, I think. Greetings, Kinnison Shepherd. Mjolnir sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I am responsible for training our twin adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The 12 Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral era 5 years ago. Power of the elements wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. Oh, we must kill chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. So the motorcycle can fly, but also has faster land speed. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, also, isn't there ways to make your mounts faster? I forget how you do that. I forget, like, how that mechanic works. Though it may not appear as to the eyes of an outsider, the 12's Wood is ailing, its once rich variety of fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggles. Listen to their requests, and do all you can. May the elements bless your endeavors, Kinnison. I get different boots. Ah, you have learned a role action. Role actions are spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all classes within a role. Tank, melee DPS, range DPS, healer, rather than a specific class. Role actions are learned in the same manner as class actions, via leveling, but only need to be learned once to be able to use them without participating in battle within a role. The role action section has been added. Yep, okay. Alright. Which one do I get? Second Wind. I forget what that does. It's in my head again. Instantly restores own HP. Okay, there you go. Yep, it's basically a free healing move that I have. So which means I will put it... buff... put it like right there. So buff attack and then self-healing. Riding mats via hunt seals. Riding mats via fate tokens. I see. Alright, let's just do this mission since I have it. Speak with idle initiates. I remember doing this mission. But do I remember where they're hiding? Just a few more moments, Mother. Huh? Sergeant Kamazam? Ah, F-droppings. I must be late for trading. Yeah, go. Where's the other two? I know one's over here somewhere. Yeah. Such a soothing sound. One day I shall build a home by the river. Who are you? You see if a sergeant's looking for me? How long have I been here? What bell is it now? So, last one. Where would you be? I found a Callie. Hey, Callie. Can you not see him attempting to become one with nature? Leave me be. Oh. What? The sergeant sent you. It's better get back before she makes her... Alright. A lot of the side quests are kind of like this. Where they're just like, some are very just simple, find things and, you know, like the earlier ones that we saw in Gridania especially are just like, pick these items up. You don't have to do them, but they're easy experience. Thank you, Kinnison. All the initiates are now present and accounted for. It's always the same, you know. A handful of recruits, invariable lose focus and focus a short while after being assigned for their new to their new unit. That first rush of tension and excitement wears off, and the strain from constant drills begins to show. Reprimanding them isn't always the best solution, though. I have the morale to think about, after all. Still, I might give them a quick blast for a good measure. What can I say? This is one battle I'm not afraid to fight. Yeah. Do, bum, ba-dum, bum. Galfred, Chief Instructor at the Bannock, wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for future missions. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Kennison. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you out into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that, in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the Twelveswood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without proper gear is tantamount to suicide. Suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of items level 5 or above. I know what gear is. Let's see here. Level 5, level 1. Oh yeah, I need to put these in my, I need to put these away. I don't want them in here. They're for glamoring, not wearing, so... Need to take care of that at some point. Are you making me? Oh, so I need new stuff, do I? Wait, can I already complete it? Ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you passed muster. Oh, okay. You would be surprised at how many young and promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the forest without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Kennison. I think I'll take the one that I can use. Except I already have it equipped, I think, so I'll just take the money, I guess? Well, I have a feeling it's the earring. It says level 1, but it's like, I don't know. The earring might mess it up because it says level 5. Maybe that's what's doing it. It somehow reads it as like a higher level. Yeah, because my average level is like 2. So. Ah, Kennison, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I'm authorized to tell you that only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Ooh. What's the secret? Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood. And you may also be aware that, See, I said, what did I say before? Ixal, so just Ixali. Activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincides almost exactly with the first recording sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. A spy. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Kennison. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we shall shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifemen Stump, if that is where the majority of sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Okay. Interacting. On some quests, you will encounter objects which you can interact with simply by approaching and selecting. Yep. Oh. Yay, new friend. Now, Callie, the character that you're using right now is from Leviathan, right? Like, you're over here because you server hopped, right? Free companies are independent player operated organizations, not unlike guilds. While there are no restrictions on who may join a company, players cannot belong to more than one free company at a time. Companies will advance in rank as their members earn company points by undertaking various duties around Eorzea. These tasks will also earn company credits, which can be used as currency to purchase various items. So, similar to grand companies, but, you know, basically guilds. To form a company, a player must first draft a petition and then get 3 other players to sign it. I remember that. Yeah. You have joined a free company. Start by changing your chat mode to free company and greeting the other members. Selecting free company from the social section of the menu will display the free company's interface. There you can view company and member data, messages, and other important information. Each member is assigned a rank, each with various levels of authorization. Depending on your rank, you may or may not be able to access such features as promoting current players or inviting new players. Ooh. Stuff. No, I'm getting so many messages. Hold on. They will not only earn experience points for themselves, but points for their free company as well. As company points are earned, the free company will increase in rank. As rank increases, new features such as company crests and expanded company chests, housing become available. You obtained a high-quality item. High-quality items can be identified by their icon as well as by their special mark that appears after their name. High-quality gear will often have better stats than normal quality items, while high-quality materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. Yep. High-quality items cannot be stacked with normal quality items. Yep. The company chest is a communal depository where free company members can store their excess gear. As the company increases in rank, additional compartments will be added to the chest. Yep. Unlike your personal inventory, the company chest is shared. To avoid misunderstandings with fellow company members, refrain from using the chest to store important personal effects. Company crest. Your free company can now create its own unique company crest. To edit the company crest, you must first have authorization. So, once your company has attained the proper rank, you'll have the opportunity to apply the crest to pieces of armor. Now that's pretty cool. Company actions can... what was that? I'm going to drink. Company actions... Company actions can be used to temporarily increase the status of all online company members. They can be accessed under Actions in the free company interface. Actions can be purchased from the quartermaster with company credit. The higher a company's standing with its grand company of allegiance, the fewer credits the actions will require. Delightful. What grand company are we allied with? I don't think it matters 100% for everyone to be in the same one, right? I'm just curious how that works. Each of the 3 nations has established a residential district, wherein lies like-minded adventurers can establish a base of their activities. Yep, I was going to do Gridania too. Nope. Each residential district is divided into wards, which in turn house 60 plots of land each.
The Reapers are here.
Hello. Thank you for the raid. I am terrible at pronouncing things, so I'm going to butcher this. Matsu Zekai. You should have heard me butchering names in Final Fantasy so far. Maelstrom looks the best, though. That Maelstrom's the one that I usually did. That's the which one is that? Yeah, that's the right one. I'm still kind of relearning all the terminology in this game. I'm pretty sure Maelstrom's the one I usually do. Which is why I wanted to do Gridania this time, because I started in Gridania this time. Also, yeah, you bring up a good point. Yellow is not exactly my favorite color. In fact, yellow might be my least favorite color, but you know what? I like Gridania, so I'll deal with it. Yeah, so you were playing some Final Fantasy XIV. This is my first day streaming it. I've played it some, but I have forgotten a lot. Okay, let me put on my new gear. Yay! Oh, Callie, is that your crafting gear? Now that kind of looks like something that a mechanist would wear. I think I'm gonna try to find something like similar when I get to have my class that I want finally. Kind of like it. So, what should I do? I'm not level 10 yet, so I can't do my level 10 archery. I guess we just continue the story until I'm high enough level to go back and do my archery. Also, hold on. I don't know why that's in there. Been bugging me. I've seen it there for a while. Okay. I might be using a controller, but it's still easier to use the keyboard to type, obviously. Also, cursor, get out of here. Nope. Must kill Fungwars. I literally can't skip over an enemy if they're in my hunter log. I have to fight them. Three? Nope, not three. Four. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, Callie just gave me some good clothing, which I will outgrow probably quickly. Kinnison's growing pretty fast. Doesn't matter. I know early game, like the gear like isn't super important. Although, I mean, I am someone who appreciates how my character looks, so I have been known to use less than ideal equipment in certain games if it looks good, within reason. Yeah. Or kind of like how in this game when you get to level 50, you unlock your cool looking class gear. I'll use that for a while just because I like the look of it. Most of the time. Oh, this brings back memories. Fighting in water. It reminds me of Final Fantasy XI and Sandy fighting the Pugils in the first area. Or if I get to a desert, it'll remind me of the Dunes, where I spent like my entire lifetime in that game. Yay! I'll do my own level up sound as well. Got a Final Fantasy XIV one, cool. Oh, hey, I might as well help complete this since I have to kill enemies in here. Not you. See, isn't that slight clicking sound way better than like Yay! Hello, person who's way higher level than me. Once a fate is completed, a window detailing your rewards will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants and are based on not only success, but on individual contributions. Yep. Callie. I like how Callie's just like kind of hanging back, just like watching. I'm gonna judge how he plays. Luckily, in the beginning, there's only like 2 buttons I have to hit, so. Hello. I like the mount. Meow. Oh, turtle. The turtle. Ooh, boiled bream. A whole bream. That doesn't answer what that is. Boiled into thoroughly cooked and then covered in thick sauce. Do like sauce. And a clever prism. I forget when the game actually gives me those. Get some nice stuff going through the novice thing. Did they? Okay, I did that once. Did they give stuff? Did they actually like give stuff now? Because I think last time I did that, I didn't like get anything. Well, thank you for the goodies. Let me take a look. Castaway Chocobo. Oh, it's a little blue Chocobo. Gives you some nice start. Good. Antelope Stag. Chocobo. Turtle, which is immediately my favorite. And I might as well use this since it's locked to my account. And then sort. Let's take a look. Guide. Oh, and he has an inner tube. Look at him. Oh, he's running to say hello to chat. See, he just said hello. And, of course, I want to summon the turtle because it's a turtle. Oh, there we go. Wait, I think I did that wrong. There we go. Yay, turtle! And I believe one of those was a mount, right? But I don't think I can use a mount yet, can I? There we go. Aww. Oh well, it'll still be there though. That way it's there when I have to use it. Yes, floating turtle. Hello, turtle. Don't think I'm going the right way to get up there. But there's some stuff I can fight in here. Yep, got it. So how do I get up there? Probably... Oh, there it is. There it is. Nice little cave. Now, I'm not going to run dungeons constantly like I used to, but I will run dungeons sometimes. You know, for fun. Looking forward to getting those dungeons back. Also, it was mentioned that the story dungeons are different now. That could be fun. Oh. Hello, tree. Visit the house. I remember this. You're about to enter an instance battle. Instance battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. You're about to enter a special instance. These areas are reserved for important battles which feature unique environments, environmental conditions, or powerful boss enemies. Instance objectives can be confirmed in the duties list. For the duration of the battle, you will be unable to pass beyond the red line displayed on the field. You'll automatically leave the instance once all quest objectives can be met. Yeah. Your monies are tied up in the housing lottery as well? Oh. If I pull this sword from the stump, do I get to be a king?
Look, someone's already here.
Oh, you guys.
Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the Green Wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the 12's Wood, we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a tree at
stranger?
dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papa Limo's fault, of course.
not this one.
Though he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
I like the fact that you could just wait for her to finish what she's saying, but it's kind of funny that they just interrupt her and she just kind of trails off.
You know him, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well, and newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
And the Moogle is just like, I'm out. Ooh, big tree boss.
It seems we have little choice.
Cool thing about these story things is someone's usually here to heal you. So I pretty much I can just like spam attacks and not really by dying. Now here is where the poison stuff is probably worth it. Also my buff. Nope, not her. Oh yeah, when I was practicing healing and tanking, and then went back to DPS, I was just like, wow, okay. It's just, there's a lot less stress to it. Nope. Ah! It's like real life. Nature's attacking me. We'll teach you to step outside. Well, Delightful, have you played Bard? I mean, I'm going to be Bard for a while, so I better get used to it. I've played it before, but it's been a while. It's probably changed since I last played it. Yeah. Yeah. Bard, Warrior, and Astro. Ooh. Might be asking about the Astro. I plan on using Gunbreaker as my main tank, but Astro might be my healer. I mean, they're using Astro or Sage, I'm not sure yet. I'm making a character who's kind of like an artificer, like a tinkerer, which is why I'm going from Bard to, like, Mechanist, because it's kind of like an upgrade from bow to gun. And then I'm going to start doing crafting at that point. And then I'm going to do Gunbreaker, because that makes the most sense with that kind of character build. You know, having, like, more tech-based stuff. And then either Astro or Sage, I think, kind of works for that. One has, like, you know, laser crystals. And the other has cards infused with magic. Which I also find funny from the roleplay aspect of it, of, like, a card collector. Because I used to do that kind of stuff.
Hear, feel, think.
Ooh.
Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
So I'm guessing these other people are, like, represent other players. Like, we're all warriors of light.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Well, Just like that, we have our mission. Find the crystals. It wouldn't be I mean, hey, Final Fantasy, right? A lot of the earlier Final Fantasy games were find the crystals. We haven't had one of those Final Fantasies in a while.
A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
It's like, hey, find crystals.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain.
Okay, so it's pronounced Ixal. Ixal. Well, then what about the version that has the I on the end of it? Ixali, I guess?
That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are
culprit.
we feeling then?
It was an Ixalan
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida? Oh, loud,
Giant
tactless,
crystals.
much the same as always.
Can't say I've seen any. Are you sure you're feeling better?
I love he's insulting her in the background.
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Go to Gridania Amphitheater. Well, what I need to do before I go back, I'm going to get enough experience to get to level 10. Because I'm almost there. Yeah, I'm going to go kill some stuff until I get to level 10. That way I can go back and do my next XP thing. Or an XP thing, my next, yeah, Archer thing. Words. They are collecting. So is this like a thing on the server or what? Did I happen to join the server that has the Lalafell marches? Here, must kill faster, must get to level 10. Bum, bum, bum. Come on. Give me that level 10. No. Hello, Callie. All right. Right. Yay, the music. Ah, we've entered a fate. Nope, that's not the... Well, whatever. Fine. Oh, it's gonna be fun when I unlock more abilities. Yay! I forget what foot graze does. I have a knee shot and a foot shot now. Might as well finish this off. So then we can go see all the Lalafels. Yeah. To Lalafell Land. You know, it's a cool idea. It's not very safe, though, is it? There's no seatbelts. We could just fall off. I don't like it. I mentioned before, like, heights don't bother me that much if I'm secure in something. But being in a park bench flying like this, I don't really think it's that secured. It's like, you know, being tall up in a building, it's like, it's fine. But if I had to go up a tall ladder or something, it's just kind of like leaning on a wall. That bothers me more. So that's right. No, let's just teleport to it. Oh god, the bards! They're playing! I will be a bard, but I can't play music, so... Huh. So is this just like gonna be a thing? Why there's so many people here? Interesting. Like, there's so many people here, not everyone even loads in at one time. Huh. Okay. So, how do I sit? I don't even know how to sit. There we go. I wasn't sure if it's like a visual thing where it's if I get close enough it just like sucks me to it, or do I have to actually like do it to make it look proper? See, yep, it's just like real life. It's just like real life. I'm short enough to where if I sit on most things, my legs dangle. Yep. I know that feeling. It's just most of my friends are like at least like 6 foot or taller. So like every time we have like a school thing, like anywhere, we go anywhere and just like sit somewhere, like in chairs, whatever, like their feet are like hitting the floor and mine are just like my toes if I'm lucky. I remember my first job, well, my first official job, we had seats that were like 4 feet off the ground because they had to reach above this like tall thing. Obviously, no one's feet reaches the ground at that point, but it felt like I was in a high chair. You have a mod where you have a stumpy... Yep. I don't have any mods installed, so there is what your tail looks like to other people, I guess. God, why there's so many people. It can't even keep track of all of them in this one area. It's like right, left side, right side. Well, here, before it starts, I guess I'm gonna go to the archer place and pick up my next quest. I wonder what it would look like if every single person on the server was in the exact same place. Like, what if everyone on the entire server that could log in at one time was in, like, a place like that? It pleases me to see how you have grown as an archer. Plainly, you have taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You will recall Lei Alipo, one of your seniors at the guild. I've given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. Oh, first off, let me see what this ability does. So foot grades binds target. Okay, what does this do? Oh, it inflicts them with heavy. They're slower. This makes them slower for 10 seconds. This binds them for 10 seconds. Well, then why would I mean, I guess because they're different abilities, but I feel like this is better? Oh, target unbound if damage taken. Cancels auto attack. Okay, so if you attack them again, they're free. This one, it's just like they're slow forever. Well, for 10 seconds anyway. That's not bad. I probably will never use them. It's one of those ability types I don't tend to use, but I'll put it over there. Oh, there you are. I've been expecting you, Kinnison. Shall we get on with it then? First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I would have you do the same. This time, however, you will need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you've realized this by now, but there is no guarantee of safety within the Twelveswood. As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You won't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled for potential threats as well. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. The targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, use your heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Cool. More targets. I mean, it's not surprising that the archer class has to do target practice a few times. That's just their thing. I guess just if you're sticking around there, just let me know when it starts, and I'll come back. Central Shroud. Boom, boom. So based on the last one, I think there's more targets than I need. It's just you can hunt them all in certain areas if you want to. Because when I did it in the city, there was an area I hadn't gone to yet that still had a, like, target thing around it, but the mission was already done. There's stuff that you have to be, like, on it to load it. That meant, yeah. It's going to be interesting. I think there's too many people for that. You're not going to be able to, like, roleplay it where you sit back and watch. You have to, like, be literally in it to be able to see it. Oh. That's fine. I'll take you on, even though you're my level. Yee! Run, turtle, run! Oh, I went too far. That's okay. Yeah, see, back in the days of, like, Final Fantasy XI, if you tried to fight something on your level, it would destroy you. We just fought something our same level and barely took any damage. Well, I tried to split them and got them both. Oh, I somehow lost my lock-on. That's kind of what I meant by soft locking, though. You lock somebody, and then you move the cursor over to the one next to it, you use the poison arrow, and then you just move it right back. That's what I used to do with Thunder as a black mage. I would just make sure everyone had it on them before I got the AoE version. Gotcha. Oh, come on, I can see it. There it goes. Alright, 2 more. Ah, I remember this section. This section had a fate that I could never finish. There was one fate here I was doing for, like, leave quests, or whatever they're called, guild quests, I forget what they're called, for experience, and there was one fate where I couldn't find one of the items to interact with. I searched all over the place, and I ended up just having to, like, abandon it. No, still returned. Let's go, turtle. Now, if I had to nickname the turtle, I mean, come on. I have to name it after my favorite Ninja Turtle, right? Let's go, Donatello. It's a little off, I think. But obviously that's because of, like, lag. You know, like, latency. It'd be very hard to sync up a musical performance in 14 because of just latency. It's kind of like in a Discord server, right? When you're trying to sync something up in a Discord server call, and it's like, there's going to be like a half a second to a second delay. It's kind of hard to do. No, I should have just teleported. Ah, well. It's probably still faster. as well go over there and see what's happening now. Yeah, it's like no one can. It's kind of funny. Like all the people who are standing back can't see anything. There we go. God, there's so many people just sitting on top of them. I can't, like, get a decent look. There's so many people just sitting here. I'm trying to... Boy, I can't wait to unlock my bard skills and then not use them, because I have no musical talent whatsoever. Like, not only can you not see them unless you get that close, you can't hear them either. All right, let's go to the Archers Guild and turn this in. I literally have none. Like, any category of, like, something that's considered creative or, like, artistic, I guess is a better way to describe it, I can't do. No music talent, no artistic talent, like, in terms of, like, visual stuff. I don't know. I never really had that. I mean, like every kid in elementary school, I did like go through that art phase where I tried to like learn how to draw and stuff, and it's just like, no, this wasn't my thing. Obviously, there's the whole argument of like natural talent as opposed to like, no, anyone who can do any stuff like that has to practice and practice and practice and practice and practice. But I do believe there's that inherent, like how not how fast you take to it, but how well you take to it. You have to really, really like something to be able to do it that many times and get better at it. And I just didn't have the patience for it. And I guess in terms, I guess you could describe it as like having the knack for something could simply be having the patience and enjoying it enough to not let it like kill your love of it by having to do it over and over again to get better at it. And I just never really found that in anything like that. Well, you made short work of those targets, I must say. It seems you've learned to seek your prey without being preyed upon. Let's continue then. I have a mind to give you more practical experience, and we received a request just recently, which I think will provide the perfect opportunity. It seems tree slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever-increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble for the locals. We have been tasked with culling the beasts. This request comes directly from Stillgate Fane. When the wood whalers and the god quivers cannot spare the forces to attend to such matters, the conjurers often turn to us for help. And before you ask, there's good reason why they would rather not see this particular task themselves. The creatures in question possess abilities which can cause problems for the magically inclined, but that's quite enough about conjurers' troubles. Lucian taught you how to discern any enemy's key traits, did she not? Well, now you'll need to do it so when maintaining situational awareness, lest you be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of her lessons and mine own. Your orders are as follows. Head out into the East Shroud, and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures, using all your skills as an archer. Good hunting. Yes. It's also awesome for just gathering stuff and selling it and just having fun, like relaxing, going around like, you know, nature. And crafting can be really fun too, especially when you're crafting for looks as well. Whee! All right, so let's do this archer one so I get a new ability potentially, and then we'll move on to the story. The only time you're ever going to see me not do the story is if I'm doing my class quests to get more abilities. That and like maybe doing some side quests for experience, and that's about it. Mostly, I'm not going to be doing crafting or gathering or switching classes. That alone will make this more focused. I wonder if you really could, if you wanted to sync up a performance and just have it be the same thing, but like, you know, together to like harmonize it. Could someone just like dual box, have 2 14 accounts open, and have like 2 keyboards or something like, and do like maybe like use some kind of macro for it. I wonder if that would get rid of all the latency. We are going to the... I forget already what it was. Hold on. The East route. We haven't been there yet. We need to go to... northern area here, and then go across there. Or I just go to Central and walk over. Yay. So I'm guessing down here where the boat is. This one. I think. Happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Yep. The Lavender Beds, I'm pretty sure, is where, well, your houses are. That would probably get me access to the free company house. Yay, back to the Moogle! Oh, the mission's right below me. But yeah, let's go, I guess we can go get the teleportation thing first. Can I just jump out of this thing? Hold on. Can I just... I want to see if I can just jump. I don't think I can. No. Oh, I can't just jump out. There are some mounts that have like spots for like 4 people or more, I think. Can you imagine just like dropping in troops? Like you're above like a fate. And your thing carries like 6 people, and you just drop 5 people into the fate from like, you know, orbit. Be interesting. There doesn't seem to be an option to leave it. Yeah. Oh hey, tree slugs. Yeah. Oh, we have to kill... Wow, I have to kill 8 of them. Okay, alright. Alright, time for the slaughter. Time for the slug slaughter. It's like what happened to my Nematode in my Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke over and over again. Just death. Oh, poor Nematode. Got killed because of a crit Giga Impact. Stupid Flareon. I already didn't like Flareon. Like, Flareon's my least favorite evolution. Now I like it even less, because it killed my Pokemon. I feel like Nuzlocks are a good way to, like, have that happen. Where you just start not liking a Pokemon just because you lost something to him in Nuzlocke. Yeah, poison arrows I think are useful, are worth doing on these guys, just right in the beginning. It's like, but once, if I don't do it like in the first couple seconds, it's like, nah, we're too far in now. In fact, I'll lead with it. Where are you going? Callie, look out. I'm sure that'll hurt you. Dancer is an interesting class. I if I hadn't already picked Archer to be like my DPS, which is also long range, but Dancer was fun. Thing is, I'm always looking down at the hotbar, and I know in late game stuff that's probably gonna get me killed. But Dancer, I feel like you have to. Because it's based so much on proccing random stuff. It's like, how do you know they're proc unless you look down? It's a fun class. The only argument I have against those, a lot of those expansion classes is I like to start at level 1. That way I unlock all the abilities one at a time, and I learn how they work and how they like interact with older abilities. Whether it's part of a cycle, like a rotation, or it's part of like maybe it like syncs a different way. But when you unlock an expansion class, it's like all at once, and it's overwhelming. When I unlocked Dancer and Samurai, I was just like, what am I doing? Dancer especially. When I unlocked Dancer for the first time and had all those level 60 up to level 60 abilities, I don't know what any of this does. Because when you unlock a class over time, it's like, oh, I can see how this works with this. Okay. With that, it was just like, let me read through these 20 abilities and see what they do. Well, my problem was I kept trying out new classes. Instead of mastering a class, I was like, oh, I'm level 50 with this class, huh? Let's do another one. And by the end, I couldn't play any of them. I liked playing White Mage, but I folded under pressure. When I played a couple of the harder, like, A Realm Reborn dungeons I had unlocked, I was just, like, freaking out sometimes. I was so uncomfortable with targeting somebody else other than the person who needed healing. But now that I figured out, like, the soft, hard target thing, where I can, like, leave it on them and then, like, go to an enemy, pop some rocks, like, you know, at them, throw some rocks at them constantly, and then, like, go back to the person healing, and it's a little easier on me now. No, all of them. Unlike other MMOs where you have to, like, every class is one, every character is one class. Neverwinter did that. Yeah, that got me. Neverwinter at the time had 7 classes, and I made one of each. So I had to level up 7 characters. By the time I stopped playing, 4 of my 7 characters had complete endgame gear on them. And the other 3 had, like, not endgame gear, but, like, passable gear for most stuff. Not like the super duper hard stuff, but, like, most of it. They were the 3 I didn't have to play, basically. I wasn't too high on Ranger, Warlock, or Guardian Fighter. Oh, not the bees, not the bees. I think I only had like 2 glamour plates. I mean, the thing is, I didn't get into the game very far. I have a feeling once I do, I'm gonna have a ton of them. But until then, because I didn't have the resources to get anything good, really. Huh. Also, Callie's doing right now what I used to do for people in 11. White Mage was my second highest class, which is why I went Paladin. And I used to run around the beginning areas, like, you know, like Sandy or just like the dunes, and just like heal and res people just for fun. I'd have a day where I'm just like watching Netflix or something, and I would just have my character kind of wander around, and I would see someone just on the ground dead who was trying to get to level 10 in the first area, and I'd be like, all right, I guess I'll just res them. I don't know, I just enjoy doing that. It's a bigger deal in 11 than it is in 14. 14, you can just be like, I guess I'll just go back to my home point and then just teleport back to where I was and walk back in like 2 minutes. But in 11, you can be in the middle of nowhere and be like, if I don't get a res, it's going to take me like 20 minutes to get back here. Ah. Yeah, well, the one thing I did do, in terms of like looks, I bought a lot of the Moogle weapons. I bought like the Moogle samurai sword for my samurai. I bought the Moogle bow for my bard. I bought I think a Moogle staff for my white mage. And then I think I bought the Moogle spear for my dragoon. So even if I got a spear that was better, I would just glamour it. I love those Moogle weapons. Also the sound effect they make when they hit. Also that, you can just, in this game, you can just switch to your white mage whenever you want, basically, and then just res somebody. It's easier. But in 11, you had to go back to like a town to be able to switch your class. So if it was like hey, I have a white mage that can res you, but I won't be back for like a half an hour probably, because I have to go to a town and come back. That's why running around as a white mage was such a big deal. Yeah. Also in Final Fantasy XI, you lose experience when you die. And I think, if I don't remember this correctly, but I want to say that if you got rezzed, you got some of it back, I think. Like you could actually de-level, which sucks. But I'm pretty sure if you got rezzed, you might have gotten some of it back. It's like, please res me. You can make a lot of money doing that too. Like someone's like, hey, I need a res, and it's like, how much you got? I mean, that's what people did with teleportation, since only white mage had it. People would just sit around an area in Sandy and just like be like, hey, I'm selling teleports. Hey, can we make money? Once we get to a certain point, I probably might come back and do the side quest here, but we're already level 11, and those quests are level 1, so I guess we're not doing them. That's fine. The ones in this first area are literally just, like, learn the area of... Like, one of them takes you to all the different class areas, and one of them takes you to all the different crafting ones. Basically, they're just missions to let you know how the area is, like, set up. Judging by your smug expression, I'd say you've acquired a feel for maneuvering to exploit enemy weaknesses whilst covering your own. Vultures are wont to keep their opponents at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution is this simple. Maneuver to the rear. Tree slugs, on the other hand, have an annoying knack for disrupting spellcasters with their secretions. As such, you would do well to keep the creatures away from any mages in your party. Needless to say, good positioning is the key to success in battle, which is why it is absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. Yeah, I've seen a lot of endgame raids and fights where positioning is important. I think I need to be a class where positioning doesn't matter as much. Because that's something I have a bad memory for, is like where to position when. Yeah, you can use them to level up other classes. The knowing of these traits is a fundamental part of hunting. Before the keepers of the moon conceived of archery, they dwelt not in the city, but the forest. For my people, hunting was a way of life. You don't like melee DPS? I actually really enjoyed Dragoon, but I've been told it changes quite a bit after 50. To a point where I don't think I would have liked it as much. Kind of what it does after that. I do like Samurai. I like how Samurai weaves their abilities and stacks things. It's kind of like Red Mage to me. I just kind of like the flow of it. Ninja Spirit. Oh man, I can't stand Ninja. I can't stand Ninja. I can't stand Ninja for one reason. Bad memory equals not being able to use the ninjutsu stuff properly. So I always do it in the wrong order and don't get the one I want. And it was driving me nuts trying to do it. So I was just like, I'm done with this class for now. I suppose this is more of a lesson on hunting than on archery. Lucian knows my past, so mayhap this was her intent. Hunting too is an art. Before I came to Gridania, I never gave it much thought, but the more I think of home, the more I begin to realize. Forgive me, I'm not usually given to fits of sentiment. Truly, forget I said anything. But do not forget that a hunter must recognize his prey's weakness and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. That concludes this lesson. Now I suggest you pay Lucian a visit. She is doubtless eager to hear from you. Yeah. I have no idea how Reaper works. I have never seen it played. I've seen Sage played a little bit. It is good to see you, Kennison. I hope you have learned much from Leia. Oh, not again. You, adventurer, is it true? Are you the one who slew the tree slugs and vultures? Yes. And I did it with one eye, too. How dare she entrust the security of our people to the hands of a stranger? I knew... Okay. I'm going to ask everybody, how do you properly pronounce that? I always call him Mithra because of 11. But I know it's me... I just want to pronounce it correctly because it's an entire race of people in this game. I would just say So it's Mikote. Mikote. So it's coat and not quote. Okay. Mikote. Or would it be Mikote? Because of the yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce things. Because of the apostrophe, would it be Mikote or would it be Mikote? Mikote. Who knows? First one, okay. I mean, it's very subtle different. Mikote or Mikote. You know what? After the stream, I will look up how to pronounce all of the races in Final Fantasy XIV. I'll even hear, like, I'll get the ones that have, like, the audio things where it's like I have to press the button and I hear it said. How about that? Which is way better to me than, like, having it spelled out because it's still just words. But she's downright irresponsible. Shame on her. Did I not warn you that it was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guild? Lucian, every time she wastes an arrow on game, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. Yes, Lalafell and Vieira are nice, because I know how to say them. Also, Aura, that's also pretty simple. Or just Aura. And then you have the Mithra and the Galka, because I don't know how to pronounce them properly. And this boy, too. He's an embarrassment to us all. That is quite enough, Silver. Your skills with the bow is undeniable, and as is your love of our nation. Yet there is much more you have yet to learn about archery. Kinnison has matured greatly in the short time that he has been with us. You know this to be true. I suggest you come to terms with Kinnison's presence here. You'll be giving him his next lesson, after all. Unless, of course, you have any objections. You have any objections? Good. As for you, Kinnison, I would have you devote yourself wholly to training ahead of your lesson with Silver. Suffice it to say, he will not be an easy instructor to impress. On that, we can agree. Before you take your leave, there is something I would tell you. You are as dedicated a student as I've ever set foot in these halls. In recognition of your favor for learning, I hereby grant you permission to join the other guilds. Yeah, this is where you can basically make new classes. Naturally, you will need to obtain the express permission of the relevant guildmaster, but I doubt that any will refuse one such as you. In Gridania, you will find guilds representing lancers, conjurers, leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. You are free to seek membership in any that piques your interest. I ask that you keep but one thing in mind. Although there is merit in exploring new avenues, there is also virtue in pursuing a single discipline with all one's heart. That way you don't forget the rotations. The decision is ultimately yours to make. Whichever path you take, be it of the bow or no. I shall follow your progress with interest, for in you I see the makings of greatness. Now you have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock the other classes will be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist in corresponding guilds. There exist myriad disciplines in Orozia that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class, which is advice I did not heed. Ooh, I gotta make tea tonight. I can't drink that anymore. Leather jacket, bronze. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Is it just salet? Is it soleil? When words always end like in T's, I always never know if it's like le or is it gonna be et. It's kind of like salads from SpongeBob. It's just like, maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. I don't know. How about bronze helmet? Hempen bracers, hard leather thigh boots, or just money. The boots give me the most, so. You gotta be careful with some of the torso pieces you can take. Some of them give you good stats, but because the reason why they give you better stats is because they have a hood, and therefore you can't use your headgear. So. Gear sets allow you to save several different combinations of equipment and swap to them at your leisure. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. This can be a very convenient feature for players who regularly switch back and forth between various classes, as well as for players who wish to have ready multiple sets of gear for the different types of duties they undertake, such as PvP. Yeah. Oh, that's a funny joke game, the fact that I would do PvP. Select the plus button. Oh, yeah, it's a plus, okay. Thought it was like, there's no plus button on this controller. This isn't a Wiimote. Or a Switch controller, I guess. Alright. No, never. I did it once before, never again. Alright, so what you do is you go to the armory chest. No, that's not where you go. Never mind. There we go. So basically, we're going to save this as Archer. It just auto-saves the name, whatever class you are. The only downside to having, like, one of everything, like having all your classes, is it fills up your armory chest pretty quickly. Obviously, there's are there more slots than there used to be? Oh. There's more slots for weapons than for other stuff. Kind of makes sense. Did they increase the space in this? Because it does seem a little bigger than it used to. Because I remember having to clear out the weapons quite a bit. Because not only do you have weapons for every class, but you also have like sometimes like the offhand stuff, which is mostly in here, I guess. But yeah, that's offhand. But you also have like all the stuff for crafting in here too. I took out belts and increased weapons. They took out belts? Where do your belts go? Do belts just not get stored? Are belts just in your regular inventory now? Oh, I didn't even notice that. What? How did I not notice that? Huh. Yeah, I somehow didn't notice that. I guess we're all wearing suspenders now. Or we have like or we just have like one size fits all pants. So let's go deliver the sword. It is in the central shroud, which means I can just teleport here. But that would cost me money, and I don't have a lot of money yet. I don't know if I want to spend some 100 bucks on that. So I'll just do this. A little further to walk, but gotta save that money. Hey, did they make it easier to get Gil? Obviously, like I know late game stuff, it's pretty easy. Like, I'm sure in late game, Gil is like a non-factor. Everyone probably just has like a billion. But I wonder if I can... I wonder if there's like a better way to get Gil now. Early game. Probably just running dungeons. No promises. Oh, that's right, the challenge logs. Yeah. Do they increase how much you get from it, or is that just like the better way to do it, I guess? Kinnison, it is good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you had been spotted doing battle with enraged Trents. It might be Treants. I usually just kind of say Trents. I'm relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. Because they're literally trees. Then it would sound like tree ants. That's not right. But tell me, what are you able to discover at Lifemen's Stump? This sword. A sword in the stump. And a dead... I already forgot how to pronounce it. Ixal? I think it was Ixal. I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixali origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the central shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. So you have finally been acquainted with Ida and Papalimo. There you go. Is it Ida or Ida? I heard it pronounced and still don't remember. So I'm gonna look up how to pronounce the races in this game and also like some of the main NPCs. How about that? Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them amongst her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, but their exchanges is baffling. But never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Kennison. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Ixili threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have capable adventurers such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania, in whatever capacity you are able. Yay! Bum, ba-dum, bum. Galfred, Chief Instructor of the Bannock, wishes you to collect Chigo eggs? Chigo egg sacs. Ugh. Not even eggs, just egg sacs. Kinnison, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local, this is Chigo population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are deliver them to Monruin at Gilbert Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now, I have other business to attend to. This is where I wish I was good at naming things, because then I would just give everything nicknames. But bad at that too. They're just bugs. See? They're just big mosquito bug things. Very, very large mosquitoes. Now, that's something we don't really have around here. Now, obviously, in order to see mosquitoes, you have to go outside, which I rarely do. But this area really doesn't have mosquitoes. I live in a city. Generally, there's not that many mosquitoes there. They've actually moved since to a city, but I had grandparents lived in the middle of nowhere. They had some bugs. Like, middle of nowhere, definitely you got some bugs there. Also, bugs love me. You ever, go somewhere and it's, a bunch of people and you have, gnats all over the place, but the gnats seem to only be bothering one person? It's me. It's kind of like how some people's blood seems to attract things like mosquitoes more than others. I have a friend that's like that. Anything that involves, a mosquito thing or a tick thing or anything like that involves, sucking blood or nutrients like that. Apparently it's a thing. Because, they're more, things like that are more attracted to them. You must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. Here you go. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. I'd hope not. Members of the Twin Adder and Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The big mosquito things, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Huh. Until relatively recently, I don't even know how to pronounce that. And it's my race. Hume, who contracted this ghastly illness, would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Huron population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicine available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather the nasty eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Oh, there's the shards for crafting. I once spent 2 hours gathering, I think it was wind crystals or shards for crafting, because I needed a ton of them. That was weird. Bloodletter. So, how does Bloodletter work? Keep in mind, there might be a reason why I don't recognize some of these abilities, or I think there's some abilities missing. This class got changed, I believe, since I played it. So that might be why I'm not recognizing certain things. Bloodletter. Delivers an attack with a potency of 110, maximum charge of 2, and it's an instant. So again, this is something that you just weave in between your rotation. It's an instant, so it's not affected by cooldown, I think. So, it's use heavy shot, and then use one of these, and then use heavy shot. Whatever you want to do with it. A guard at Gilbert Spire named Moringwin needs you to recover the surveying equipment left behind in a cave by startled recruits. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition only for the Craven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the Conjurers. They're literally responsible for healing us back to life. Let's not make them angry. And as if a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hearer Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into the so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to Hearer Pauline at, oh boy. I'll just say Gabinose, that makes the most sense, Bower. According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of the cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron, watch over you. The flashing level sync, that's for a fate. The fate here is only level 5. And since I'm 5 levels higher, I think it is, I have to sync to that level to do it. Otherwise, I don't participate. I can't attack anything in there unless I level sync. I didn't do anything. Okay, where are we going? Where am I? Here. I'm already attuned. I'm pretty sure it doesn't tell you when you're attuned, but it tells you when you're not. Yeah, also I can teleport to it, so I am. Okay. We need to go down here and get all that stuff. Now, this does appear on the map. You see in the top right map, there's a little orange-ish arrow. That's what I was talking about. I wish waypoints were a thing because you could do that. Because that's where we're going for the mission. Oh, it'll be fun when I get a mount. And thanks to Delightful, we already have a mount. Oh, I need to think of what to name my Chocobo. Oh no. Oh no. I need to oh no. Oh, I'm so bad at naming things, but the Chocobo is your friend like the entire time. He's gonna be our friend throughout this entire adventure. We need a good name. Oh, I'm gonna have to think on that. I've already used, I'm pretty sure my other 2 characters, the names I used were Hammy, of course, and Barnaby, which is the name of my horse in Skyrim. There we go. See, basically, after you use an ability, you use one of those, and by the time the animation's done, you can use an ability again. One thing super convenient about the Archer so far, for now, is unlike the Dragoon, which I did enjoy playing, but the Dragoon just kept getting more personal buffs you had to keep up every time you fight. Samurai does it too. The Samurai has a cool thing where certain abilities will just refresh the ability you have on, like the passive. As long as it doesn't run out, it continually refreshes them. The Dragoon, you had to do the move in order to put it back on. Archer doesn't have that. So it's nice and simple. Until we unlock all the songs. Callie's back. So Callie, I realized I'm going to have to think of a name for my Chocobo. And it can't be Barnaby or Hammy, because those are already taken on my other characters. Although if I'm never using those characters again, does it really matter if I use one of those names again? Chances are I'll never use them again. Thing is, those are my characters. Those are my characters' names for Chocobos. What would Kinnison's be? Ooh. You know, if anyone doesn't know where Kinnison came from, I was doing a playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics, and I had a mod installed that lets you bench your characters. And when I benched a character that I custom named for me, it messed with the name and renamed him Kennison. That's where that comes from. Yeah. What we got here? Bonbon, previously named Tomato and Saffron. Choco Nuggies. But that hints that I want to kill them and eat them. I don't know. I don't know if I want to name them that. It's just like, hey, Choco Nuggies, and it's like, gonna eat me? Alright. Let's get out of here. Ah, convenient. The mission takes me right over here. Yes, may I offer you, may I assist you with some matter? Oh, no, I have your stuff. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldier of the Bannock. But at the first sign of danger, you say. I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twellswood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better concern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. Ooh, what do we want? Well, this is about the same as what I have, and that's worse. So, money. Pauline Gabinos Bauer needs an adventurer to cull the growing anole population. Wait a minute. Never mind. As well as gathering one of the Scalekin's eggs. Yeah. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of... Is it anoles or anoles? I don't remember. On Naked Rock. In our efforts to commune with the elements, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. I'll just say anole. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the anoles to remain within their territory. But I am afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Well, that seems kind of dark. Not only should you kill them, but you should kill their children as well. Huh. Okay. How much does this pay? Oh, okay, I'm good. So what's first? Yeah, you are. So what are you? You look at... Hold on. Oh. Okay. Lizard chicken thing. Got it. Ah. That breathed ice. I like how it's like I already found a tailor in Eorzea when when I got here. It's like we met Callie, who likes to craft things, and it's been like it was like looking for an adventurer to kit out, you know. All I have to do is just have like Callie will put like her company seal on it, like on the clothing, and it's like basically I'm advertising it. Oh man, you're a new adventurer, but you're doing so well. Like why? Oh, it's because of this Callie Rush brand clothing, adventurer clothing. While you're there, you can also check out their collection of minions. They have a lot of them. I remember this mission. You end up killing a lot of these guys because you have to get up here. No. No, I don't want to fight you. Yeah, whatever. So, Callie, or anybody, does anybody know if they changed this class, like, in the last year? Because I don't remember some of this. Like, I'll say right now, I don't remember Bloodletter working that way. And I seem to remember there being a rotation this early, where it's like one move and another, but I guess this is kind of a rotation, kind of. I guess I'm just not remembering it. Huh. I mean, it's been a while since I played Archer. Once I got to Bard, like you can use some different stuff. Huh. Yeah. So what classes did change? Did any of the starting classes change? Because that would be the ones I recognize that changed or not, I guess. Oh, there are some I just didn't play a lot. Once I got Ninja to 50, I stopped playing it. I just did not enjoy it because I just kept screwing up the ninjutsu stuff. I did play Lancer. I did play Lancer and Dragoon a little more. That was my melee class until I unlocked Samurai. But since I never got to the expansions, I really didn't level up Samurai that much. I got him to like level 55, maybe. Ah, you've returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. Yeah, my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to... that name again. Tsub Kamazam at the Bannock. Anole eggs are both large and filled with nutrients. The perfect meal for a soldier. She'll be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Ooh, omelet. Now, one thing I did notice when I played White Mage a while ago, they got rid of... Wasn't there an AoE version of Wind? Like the damage over time Wind move? Wasn't there an AoE version that was cut from the class? I seem to remember that a while ago, and then I started playing again on my second character, and I didn't even notice it was gone until someone mentioned it, and I was like, oh yeah, you're right. It is gone. Astro? That could be a good thing, because I heard Astro was a little sometimes complicated to juggle. I'm guessing it's easier now. Run, Kennison. Until you get run move. Summoner. Now, there's a class I never want to play. Well, that's not true. I didn't want to play it because I really don't like playing pet classes. Because I have a hard enough time juggling my own abilities. Juggling a pet's abilities just doesn't sound fun to me. But if they've made it easier, then man, I don't know, maybe. Who goes there? Oh, Kennison, it's you. Another delivery? Egg. I'm not certain I should be the one to, let's see. Okay, good. That's a good thing. I like that. Egg. By Nofica, that's an Anole egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of those these at table. And you say Hero Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the Anoles are more numerous than ever. Yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me. Ooh. I will take the bow, because it's the one thing I can use. Bump it up. Ew, those do not match at all. Ew. I don't have glamour plates yet, do I? I don't even remember how to get to the glamours. Is it under character? Yeah, whatever it is, it's not there, so I don't know where it is. But yeah, oh, this isn't great looking. The boots don't exactly match anything else. That's fine. Well, if I wanted to, I could make myself look like Cloud. Or Zidane. Or Furion. Thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands. I appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Galford, chief instructor at the Bannock, would entrust you with the task of investigating Spirit Hold. Ooh. Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hearer ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. A lot of words are mentioned in that sentence. I don't know what they are. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hearer and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Ah, you heard me right, or heard me true. A shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixali. Word. Ixal. It's Ixal, so Ixali, right? Wouldn't that be right? If it's Ixal, it'd be Ixali. Ixali incursion in the West Shroud, Neria Beligo. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught word of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. You know, since they're bird people, I could also call them Turians. There's that. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. All the support you can muster, huh? Does that mean I get a bunch of free stuff? Nothing. With all the support I can muster. And nothing. Oh. Oh, a bow. I see Cali Rush Industries is now diving into weapon making. There it goes. Okay, level 15. Good. So in a few levels, I can use it. I'm going the wrong way. Well, but the weird thing was it had a green check mark for both of us. So I was like, what's happening? That means we both already hit it complete. Gotta go around. Now, one thing I do have to keep in mind are those blue ones, the blue missions, the ones that unlock stuff like mounts and the Chocobo Companion. I need to remember where those are, so I want to do those at least. And whenever I get a Grand Company, I want to start leveling up my squadron. I love doing that. I wish there was more to the squadron in this game than just what it is. I love the, it's like, you know, Epic Manager. I like the idea of having, like, a group of AI people that I can control and have them go on missions. Oh, it does? Ooh. It's also cool because if you don't want to play with other people, if you're a DPS and it takes forever to find a queue, to find a, you know, a dungeon, you can just use their squadrons and level up with them. And it's nice. Like, it actually works pretty well. Although, unless they updated it, some DPS are better than others. If you're playing DPS, you don't have to deal with one other DPS. But apparently the melee DPS are dumb. Like, the best DPS by far to take are, like, the magic AoE ones. Because apparently, like, the archer and the monk, especially, are just not good. Because, like, the single target DPS AI is just dumb. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. I think it's just, like, the consensus was the best DPS to have on your squadron was not those. Here's the thing, though. I like making a nice diverse team and having every class at least once. So when my squadron had one of every race, and then had two of them, and then I had, like, everyone had a different class. I had 2 different tank classes. I had, like, 4 different DPS classes. I did have 2 of the same healer because there's only 1 healer. Here's a question for everybody, and I'm hoping the answer is yes. Have they added new races and classes to squadrons? Because last time I checked, there were no Viera, and there were no Rothgar, and there were no new classes either. I'm hoping they added them finally. Oh, why? Why would they not add them? Oh. At least new classes, right? Because the classes have existed for a while. I mean, so the races, come on. Blah. Well, at least I can have a Viera and Rothgar retainer. I like those classes because they're fun. I like the Rothgar because they're just Ronso. Who goes there, an adventurer, is it? Here at Instructor Galfred's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already knew this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the mist to the right. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and send them out of harm's way. On it. Alright. There's also a fate here that I'm going to have to go through. Just ignore me. A great shadow towering over me. What in the 12's good grace? Get out of here. Get out of here. An adventurer? Yay. Oh. I blame this on him. He aggroed them. Remember in the good old days of Final Fantasy XI where someone was pulling a new enemy for you to fight? I should have moved. And then all of a sudden they come back with like 4 enemies. And didn't say anything. Yeah. I mean, if you pull like more than 2 in most areas, you're probably dead. But kind of like an unwritten rule is like if you're the puller and you pull too many enemies just because you were just kind of like weren't paying attention or whatever, you should probably just go in a corner and just let them kill you. And then the white mage will just res you. Don't bring them back to the group. You're going to kill us all. Including the white mage, and then we can't res anybody. Luckily, I didn't play a class that had to pull. I played warrior, which was a tank in 11. A little different in this game, though. You don't use a great axe. You just had, like... You're basically just like a warrior. Or like a fighter. You had sword and then, like, good defense. And provoke, which was needed. I also played White Mage, and then I played Paladin. Although I didn't get to play Paladin that much. Thank you. I was stuck in dialogue. Oh wait, there was an 11 crossover. To be fair, I said I played 11 quite a bit, but remember, back when I played 11, it took forever to accomplish anything. So I really didn't get that far. Like, I played it quite a bit, but I mean, I didn't accomplish much because it took so long to do anything. Ooh. Oh. I should be able to activate the I should have put a button that activates the evil voice filter when I do the voice of this guy. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone of soul, that it may wake to life.
I don't know what it was. Come to life, Rockman, and squish them. I have no manual way to do that one.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepard!
That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. He is wearing Cali Rush Incorporated adventure wear. The problem with that is the Stream Deck cannot control filters in OBS, and that's what it is. It's a filter through OBS, through a plugin. Those filters are very limiting to what they can do, but it makes a good, like, evil-sounding voice, so that works. The way that I do it for Blitzball, the sponsor read, I actually have two mics in this scene, mic 1 and mic 2. Mic 1 is this one. When I hit the button or someone triggers it with channel points, it turns off mic 1, turns on mic 2. I have to do it that way because when you have multiple filters being turned on and off, it just breaks it. So I couldn't do it that way. Each mic has to have like a separate filter on it. So I could add mic 3 and have it be the evil one, and then add a button that manually turns off mic 1 and turns on mic 3. That would work. I could do that later. Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Well, you know, big rock person and all. I'd imagine arrows aren't really good against rock people. More birds. This makes how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not, for all our sakes. We must prepare for the worst. So primals in this game are kind of like summons. You have stuff like Ifrit and Shiva. Actually, I don't know about Shiva. Ifrit, Garuda, which is a summon in 11. Withered. The same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. Titan's also in here, with a fun song. And as we feared, Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twellswood. You mean a disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis Soir forewarned. I know how to pronounce that one. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. So the Garleans are doing something that is messing with an anomaly that is messing with the aether flow. Okay. Time is against us, but there is hope for the land. We must hold fast to the hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. Wah! Stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect. But they're so uncomfortable and ugly. Okay, all right. This is KOTOR. This is KOTOR when you land on... This is a slight spoiler for items in KOTOR, I guess. When you land on a certain planet and you talk to the first merchant, you can buy this headgear that makes you immune to crits. It only costs like 100 credits, which is amazingly cheap. And immunity to crits takes the place of like a perk only one class has. They're really good, but they look incredibly dumb. So, if you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years. Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of a planet. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the 12's Woods barely recovered at all. And the Gridanians still had the same old problems. Aye, along with some new ones. Just in case the Ixal and Garuda aren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Rama, didn't they? I know it's probably pronounced Ramu. I just tend to say Rama. That's how I always pronounced it in Final Fantasy games. Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years late seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. The servers were turned off. Original 14. I think I still have the disc somewhere. I never did get a refund for that. I bought 14 the day it came out for $60, and then they offered refunds, and I didn't think to get it, so I paid $60 for that thing. Look. Golly! And this is what exactly? Yet another disturbance in the aether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifeman Stump. We must hurry. Oh, this is before we met them. Okay. So we're seeing past events. This is what it's like to have a memory. Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. I like to think that memory was real time instead of like an instant. So the entire time we were experiencing that memory, we were just standing there staring into the distance. Kind of awkward. The good news is that the hearer is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the 12's Wood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hearer to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. It's kind of funny. We have no more use for that rundown place. Give it back to the elementals and say, we're glad they're here. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing Gridanians can afford to do in certain uncertain times is risk alienating the 12's Woods' eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hearer to safety, and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alestin. But where are my manners? I am Papalimo, and the tactless woman beside me here is... Ida. Papalimo and I are surveying the 12's Wood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks, till we meet again. He didn't recognize that we're the same person that pulled the sword from the stump. We're level 13, which means we can't do our next archer ability, thing, which means we'll just continue with the story. Don't mind me. Nope. Nope, not gonna fight you. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, Callie. I'll have to fight this one, probably. Oh, or Callie will just murder them. Yeah. Oh, up there. What? All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who is that masked mage, and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. I almost said Garfield. In my defense, it has pretty much all the same letters. The matter warrants a full investigation, if I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this, you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out... I haven't seen the name in so long. Mione. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Back home. Oh, there are no bards? Are there no bards doing music? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right there. I might as well just go down here. What? Now, there is a blue mission here, but that is the Carpenter's thing, yeah. The blue missions are also, like, new classes and crafting and stuff. But I need to be on the lookout for blue missions that aren't based on classes. Because those will unlock stuff. Welcome back, Kennison. A little bird tells me that the hearer and his party owe you their lives. A tale for the tavern, if ever there was one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being, at least. Do I make myself clear? Well, that sounds kind of threatening. Until the hearers have made their will and the matter known, it be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoinette whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and soft pillow. Yay! For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild lives. Is it guild leaves or guild lives? Leaves, lives, guild lives. Okay, I want to get rid of them just so I don't put... Because if you put them on, they take damage, and then I have to heal them before I can, like, put them back in there. I don't want to accidentally do that. I've done it before. Guild levs are records of the various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontrent is our guild leave. See, I said leave, but then it's lev. I'll say Lev just because it's not L-E-A-V-E, it's just L-E-V-E. Official, or Levmate. Levmate? Here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. Yeah. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? I mean, like the thing I saw earlier down here? It is truly a splendid occasion, looking forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartedly recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Kennison. You have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young man. Thanks, Mom. Ooh, you now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendations list can be opened from under duty in the main menu and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. Impressed by your progress, Mione wishes to send you on to Bent Branch Meadows, where you will find further opportunities to learn. That was my favorite fresh-faced adventurer. Oh, don't scowl. So I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since first you walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at Bannock, men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Calling me old? I mean, you're not wrong. Bent Branch is also home to a very useful situated Aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time in the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an Aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Keep Singwer should not hesitate to lend his burrs to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Keitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. Yeah! I see a blue. Yeah, let's do this real quick. Yeah, we might as well unlock it. Gontrant is responsible for assigning guild leaves at the Carline Canopy, and is offering to give you an introduction to the world of leaf quests. I might as well unlock these when I see them, just to do it. Basically, it requires you to do, like, one of them, and then you're good. Mother Mione has told me much of your endeavors, Kennison. Have you considered attempting one of the guild levs available here at the Adventurers Guild? Guild levs are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry, prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From Battlecraft levs, it's probably leaves, right? I'm going to keep saying levs, but that require the extermination of monsters, to Tradecraft levs that ask for the creation of goods. The tasks we term lev quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Bent Branch Meadows and speak with Tyranny. She'll be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first lev quest. And hey, it's the same place we're going as the main mission, so. What can we do for you this morning? I would like a room to retire, so I can put this stuff in. So situated in your inn room, estate, and squadron barracks. The armoire can be used to store certain kinds of items with limited method of obtainment. These include job-specific gear, seasoned event garb, and so forth. You can determine whether or not an item can be stored in the armoire by reviewing its item help window. Please note that only items with conditions at 100% or above can be stored. Furthermore, storing an item will reset its spirit bond and condition, as well as remove customized elements such as dyes and crests. Although some things you can't dye, right? And there goes the bitrate. Twitch, if you'd be so kind as to stop doing that. Because I know it's you. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff you can't dye, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Store an item. From this... Nope. There we go. Wild Rose, Strife, Tantalus, and Tantalus. Might use them later. Again, part of the fun of this game seems to be like all the glamour slots you can have, so of course I'm going to be doing that, but, you know, I don't have access to anything really that great yet. Glamour Dresser. Aww. I haven't unlocked the ability to look cool yet. I'm still waiting for that in real life, too. I'll get there someday. All right. Come on, little turtle. Come on, Donatello. So what now? I'm not high enough level for the next archery mission, so I guess we go to Bent Branch Meadows, which is in Central Shroud. What's that? Roar! Relaxing music and just strolling through the woods. Something I never do in real life. Oh, I can't wait to learn the run move. It's going to be pretty useful. So as an archer, as a long-range DPS role, are these useful at all? The leg graze. I mean, like, here, I'll use it right now. You. Now he's heavy, which means he can't catch up to me. Oh. No longer heavy. Like I said, are they really that useful? Obviously, the pin one could be useful. You could pin one enemy and then focus on the other, and the pinned enemy can't move, so you're fighting like a one-on-one at that point. I think it's kind of like sleep, right? It's kind of like sleep with black mages. The point is to put something to sleep so you can fight less numbers at a time. Like, when else would you use sleep as a black mage? You use it to just, like, you know, thin the herd a little bit. Which, again, I never really did. So. Alright. How do I get up there? Around. Or can I just jump up there? Here, hold on. Let's see if we can do a Skyrim here. Come on. Come on. I can do it. No. I want a flying mount. There we go. Oh, this is where you get your Chocobo. I want to say it unlocks at level 20. Could be wrong on that, though. You must be the venture Mione sent word about. I'm Keitha, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you. Good things, lest you worry. When the elders Seer bade us welcome venturers, it's fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong. That is, consider me a convert. Interroad, you're in mind to help out at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two, I'm slipping into it, to keep the pace running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I got a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down. Ooh. Better pants. Although Callie's gonna make me better pants, so I should just take the money, right? I'll just take the money. I have a connection in Eorzea. Is that the no? That's over here. Oh, let's get that done first. That's for the Lev quests, which again is probably Leave, but I don't know. I'm just gonna say Lev, or it could be Levy, honestly. It might be Levy. I'll learn how to pronounce it eventually. Oh, this is the Lavender Beds one. I'm not going to do that just yet. Where do I do the... Where is this one? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Yeah, let's go do that first. These are useful currently for leveling up, but also once you start doing other classes, you know, at level 1, these are nice to have. Levs of Brent Branch. Okay, just talk to you. Greetings, adventurer. My name is Tierney, and I'm in charge of assigning local leave quests. I said I'm doing it again. Lev quests here at Bent Branch Meadows. Gontran convinced you to seek me out, did he? Then I assume you have a basic understanding of what accepting a guild leave might entail. I'm going to switch back and forth. I don't care anymore. But first things first, I must be certain that your skills are a match for your enthusiasm. The Adventurers Guild would not approve of me sending a fledgling hero to its death or dishonor for want of the requisite capabilities. Take a moment to pursue the task outlined in the guild leave. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? Speaking with a local distributor of guild leaves known as Leave Meat, will bring up a list of available leave quests, highlight a quest to display its objectives, and select Accept to add to the quest. Leave allowances. Yep, the allowances. You only have a certain amount you can do. I only have 8? What happened to like the 99 I had before? Are required to accept leave quests, you will be granted 3 leave allowances every 12 hours. Oh, I guess mine just stacked up to 100 over time. Okay. All right. So we take this one, and then we go do it. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Pray be aware, however, the Anoles are wont to flee to their broodmates when they sense they are overmatched. You would be wise to prevent such a reunion, lest the battle be drawn out past your limits of endurance. Yep. Initiate a live quest. First, open your journal via the duty selection. Yep. Select the map. Yep. And then hit it. Yep. I remember that. There was actually some really good ways to level up your crafting with these. Because there were some where the turn-in point was like literally like a 10-second walk from the starting point. And you could just keep making them and going back and forth. Let's go. Up. So, you get close to it, you go to your duty, and then journal, a leave quest, and then go down to initiate, and yes. Do +4. Yep, and then difficulty, yep, you get better stuff for it, basically. Not all of these are just kill. Sometimes you have to use, like, a follow command to get someone to follow you, or use other items. Sometimes I just blunt force my way through it, though, where it's like, use this item to find the hidden enemy among these enemies. I just kill all the enemies. I mean, it works. Boop. See, I should have done the boost earlier because it would be almost back by now. But there's only one enemy left, so. The cool thing is, when you complete one of these missions, you can just teleport back. Very convenient. So when you do your last one, teleport back. Your first foray into the world of Leave Quests appears to have been a success, and here's the reward for your efforts. Yep, speed and difficulty. Ah. Now that little trial's behind us, I have no further qualms about assigning you tasks about Bent Branch Meadows. There are leave quests aplenty for a hardworking adventurer such as yourself, and a deal of fame and fortune to be won in their doing. Alright, so we unlock this one. Basically every area that's kind of like consistent with, like, you know, look, every starting city has, like, you know, the northern, the southern, the eastern, the western parts. They're all going to have something similar. In levels, anyway. Kind of nice. Meaning, like, no matter what city you start at, it's still pretty similar in layout. Keitha, the head wrangler at Bent Branch Meadows, appears most distraught. See if there's anything you can do. Seven hell, some bastard... I do not know how to pronounce that. Quickhorn? I mean, it... Well, a Q with an I, a Q without a U, isn't that just like a... Kick? It could be K. It's like Kickern? Quickhorn? I don't know. Has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompting the damn thing to drop the egg. It was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless them, but there were 3 more of the vermin appeared. Me lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about those guys. Would you mind heading over to the matron's lathe and having a word with a soldier named Rosalind? Or just Rosaline or Rosaline? For me. The rat men nest in her neck of the woods. See, she'll know what to do. Probably Rosaline, but it could be different in this game. It kind of reminds me of just the name Quickweg from Moby Dick, so I'll call them Quickwegs. Oh, you're here on Keitha's behalf. I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say. And there were 4 of those creatures. The Quickegs, keep going, are a nuisance at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution needs to be swift and decisive. And who better than to deliver it, adventurer? Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 of the scramblers. We can send no clearer message. Damn. They broke an egg and we're going to murder them. Okay. Oh yeah, the Quickweb. Yeah. I think it's down here, isn't it? We never did find out what race the Quibquib is from. I still say best bet's probably the, wow. Come on, brain. Come on, brain. Come on. Name come out mouth. Volus. There you go. I kind of feel bad about killing them. We don't even know if these are the ones that did it. Look how many there are. It's possible we're killing 4 of them that had nothing to do with it. Ah, hello, fellow new person. Kind of. The deed is done? Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You have shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now I'm just going to call them Quickhorns. will think twice before giving in their larcenous proclivities. Oh yeah, no, take the money, take the money. Now for me. I'm hoping to get the one that's also the same, just so it's funny. I got a nice Dragon Quest one, that's fine. Oshia Jab, a wood whaler at the Matron Lathe, is looking for sure-footed adventurers to pluck blue trumpets from the root of the nearby Heaven's Pillar. Oh there, adventurer, you seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the route of the Heaven's Pillar here? I need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon, they'll be covering the whole damn route and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The Dirmites, it'd be Dynamites probably, on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you've done, head up to the top end of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of one of his more dreaded chores. Go ahead and grab that. Now, sometimes there is, I notice there is platforming in this game, especially the Golden Saucer things. And might I add, as fun as the Golden Saucer can be, those ones where you have to just climb up as high as you can go and then get to the end, I don't like doing them. Because every time you get to the end, there's always a chance you fall all the way back down to the beginning. And I just don't want to deal with it. Oh, there it is. I'm actually thinking about adding a channel point redeem where I have to go, I drop what I'm doing or whatever, take a break, whatever. I go to the Golden Saucer and I do whatever timed event is next. Every 15 minutes, there's a new event at the Golden Saucer. Whatever it is, whatever the one is that's coming up next, I have to do, or is currently active. And then maybe I'll do a couple arcade games on the way out, like the strength testers and those kind of things. And most likely it'll end up being the one I don't like. The one I do like is the on-rail shooter, where you fly through the Golden Saucer and shoot the targets. I like that one. I like the Jimbo one too, I'm just bad at it. I get knocked out really fast. Oh, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets? Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, this is not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folks can traverse the Central Shroud since the Calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not perhaps the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of Heaven's Pillar to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest people. I'm rather fond of the notion myself. Ooh, do we want hat? I'll just take the money. Notice a pattern here. Every time we do one of these missions, the person we turn it into has the next story mission for us. Theodore is looking for an adventurer to deliver a message. It is, regrettably, my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the wood whalers. Which reminds me, mayhap it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I'd go myself, but, well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk down the route for my shift. And back down we go. Ow! Ow! Fall damage. I'm almost level 15, which means new archer mission, and I can equip that bow. A shadowy fellow. Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest to the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a quick-wern thief on the run. If you must sate your curiosity, by all means investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would very much like to see it. Now, once we reach level 15, does that mean... Okay, where's the like, the novice place? What is it called? Like the Hall of Novice or something? Or I can get, like, some free 15 gear. And that I don't remember where it is. In this area? I know where it is in one of the areas, but I don't know where it is here. Oh. No, that's the smith. I don't remember. Guess we'll have to just kind of look for it later. The smith. Oh, okay. So any of them will do it. Okay. I remember there being like a dungeon you had to go to in another area to do something like that. Maybe they changed that. Or that was just the way I did it. Okay. Search for signs of the shadowy figure. Yeah, I found this bag. Well, how do you know it belonged to the shadowy figure? Because it has his name on it. It just says shadowy figure. How do we know this is from that person? Now that I'm asking the question. What? Nope. There we go. Have you found something? Remnants of a campfire and a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil. But wait, why would a traveler make camp here, when it would be far safer to beg the hospitality of Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me, I think this belongs to that stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We have been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we will find this shadow. Woohoo! Class quest reward. There are some actions which only can be learned by completing specific class quests. For example, the ranged Lancer weapon skill Piercing Talon is acquired by completing the Lancers Guild quest available at level 15. Woo! I will take this mission, but we'll go back and complete that, so we get a new ability. Rosaline would like you to warn other sentries of the stranger's activities. We cannot allow the other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need you to show it to my comrades throughout the Shroud. Once each sentry has committed the details to memory, have them write their name at the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, then find Bernard at the eastern gates of Bent Branch Meadows. That'll relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Elgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables, so if the stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Elgar must have to personally put it to an end. May have to. Alright. Let's go back to town and do our level 15, and then we'll do the novice thing. Hall of Novice is next. Oh, is it only in that area? I kind of assumed there would be two others that would be closer to every starting point. Why would they put it only next to one of the cities? Huh. Interesting. So what's... Oh yeah, isn't that Silver guy going to be my person for this one? Oh, but he's kind of a jerk. I don't know. Welcome back, Hennison. I trust you have been keeping your nose to the grindstone. As I mentioned when we last spoke, you will train under Silver's tutelage today. Because they at least put the smith in each starting town. Yeah. But then what's the point of having like a specific place you can go and do the same thing, I wonder? Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now, present yourself before him. I see it was too much to hope that you would not return. The others believe that you have potential, but I am not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is the proud tradition of the, here it comes, the Willwood Ellison. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us over centuries. In that time we have defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you will never possess. Can you recognize the subtle signs that betray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movement? No. Can you glean your foe's intentions at a glance? No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No. It is only out of respect for Lucian that I have agreed to teach you. Go to the East Shroud and seek out the targets hidden there, but do not presume this will be easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemy is fundamental to archery, yet the trials set by my colleagues do not require you to do this. Mine will. The targets you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate that you slip past its bestial guardians prior to taking aim, a feat I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Be happy you are thinking that the... Mikote, or just Mikote, set you a similar task. You are wrong. She asks merely that you consider what your foes are, where your foes are, and demand that you can discern precisely where they will be. How, then, will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics? Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior? If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is, nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. But enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will shed no tears should you fail. Like, if you die, And where are we going now? We are going to... East Shroud, which I believe there is no fast teleport to. I think I have enough money to just teleport there. I think I'm okay doing that. Yeah, I'm good with it. Meow. Oh, I can do the leave meat. Leave meat? Here? Yeah, we can unlock this one too. Hail, adventurer. I am Quina Lega, a guild leave representative for the Adventurers Guild. If it's work you seek, the good folk who reside in the vicinity of the Hawthorne Hut have entrusted me with a multitude of tasks that I am eager to assign to stalwart heroes. Stalwart ones, I say again. Many of these leave quests are not for the faint of heart or frail of body. Before I send you marching into the wilderness, I must see what matter of adventure has arrived upon my doorstep, so to speak. Okay. Excellent. You need merely beckon to the sylph. Oh, it's one of these. Yep. Let's go ahead and go to... Where is it? There it is. I will temporarily add it somewhere. Yeah, even there's fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and do journal. It's level 15, which is my level. I probably shouldn't crank it up to max. I'm gonna do it anyway. Trying to make a name for ourselves here. So we're going... Which way are we going? Uh-oh. I don't know which way we're going. Oh, right. I think it's that one. Yeah. Okay, so we're going towards the green. Reminds me of Fable. Follow. Might want to wait there, but I'll have you go. I'll get a little closer. And now I'll kill. I need to start using the buff immediately rather than after I use an entire rotation. Wait, what just killed it? Is the Sylph actually fighting with me? It looked like wind magic killed it. Maybe they made this to where the person you're escorting actually does something in a fight now? I don't know. Because they didn't before. Ah, the most dangerous ladybug in this area. Huh. Ooh, let's not go through the level 20 guys. Oh, hello. I should have done the poison. How's it doing now? Again, trying to break that habit of, like, if I don't do it early enough, I'm just like, it's not worth it anymore. Like, just use it. Fine. We don't need perfect rotations at level 15. When we unlock the Beast Tribe missions, we'll be spending a lot of time in this area. I'm looking forward to the new Beast Tribes missions I haven't seen before in the expansions, because I know one of them are Moogles. I know nothing about them. I don't know if it's a combat one or a crafting one or what, but it's Moogles, so it'll be fun. Yep, we did it. Such passable diligence and general competence are exactly the qualities I admire most. Now that I am satisfied with you possess the skills level, necessary level of skill, feel free to peruse the guild leaves I have available. Maybe later. Now, we are going to go... Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to finish this up, and then we'll do the novice stuff. So I can get my free stuff, and maybe I'll learn something. Hello, lemurs. I like how I read that as boring weevil, but I was like, boring? Is it? Oh, boring. Okay. It's like, I guess. All right. Oh, there's one. He said they were well hidden, but they're all sparkly. I can see him back at the archer place. I was like, "Hey, did you put those targets out for the guy that's probably gonna fail?" It's like, "Yeah." Did you make them really, really hidden? Yeah. I mean, they're not hard to find though. I mean, they're still all glitter. Like, oh, I told you not to put the glitter stuff on them. Sorry. Nope. That one. Yeah, that one. It's even easier than the city because I'm approaching them from such a distance, I can see them. The city was so compact, it was harder for me to find them, I think. Alright, one more. Oh, hello, other person. Yeah, killed that tree slug. Gonna watch them kill it. Yeah, good job. Alright. Oh, I can't use it yet. Oh, I don't want to spend more money. Central Shroud. Yep, there's the Sylph place. I guess I will. No. He's probably going to say that was way too easy, go do something else now. I feel like that was way too easy for an actual mission. The ferry skipper takes you back as well. So you've returned. A passable performance for an adventurer, but the bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of many outsiders who tried to take what was ours. It was my ancestors who first learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows, to hold the enemy at a distance, to protect the weak. All of it, everything was... that's a waste of time. You cannot understand. But if you are so intent upon following in the footsteps of my people, I bid you go to the North Shroud. Okay. Ixali... See how my memory is that bad? Ixali. There you go. Ixali scouts have been sighted near the river west of Etat Spire, and unless they are entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, I need not explain that this act of aggression is part of a centuries-old conflict. The minions do not matter. It is their leader, Nezul Catlin, the Violator, who must fall. He commands the scouts and will be well guarded, yet he stands upon hostile ground, with birdmen and not walls for protection. If you are diligent and determined, you can slip past through their defenses and slay their leader. This is the art of the Gridanian archer. Embrace the wisdom I have bestowed upon you, and the fight will be short. If you see the deed done, adventurer, I will take it as proof of your commitment to us and labor no more to drive you from the guild. Now go. Okay. Where is this? Northern Shroud, which I could get to from Dania that way. Yeah, we'll just go that way. Save some money. Oh, I always use the wrong door. So, let's see here. Now that we have that new menu we can use in here, which one is the closest where we want to go? There you go. That is way more convenient. Instead of having to check the map every time where it's like, what's the closest one to that? Let's see. Oh, that one. Okay. Any other quality of life improvements I haven't noticed yet? Hey, Callie. Hello. Happening over there. I just heard bubble and then a death. Hmm. Whoop. Nah, I'm good. It's only level 5, so I'm good. Oh, I like the turtle. Level 19? Now wait a minute. This is a level 15 mission, but it made it level 19, even though they knew that people level 15 would do it? I mean, I guess I'll be fine. Defeat what's-his-face. Alright. Now, it said I could sneak past these people, right? Because everyone knows I'm sneaky. If I remember correctly, wasn't the rogue introduced after the game came out? Because if that was ever going to be like a sneak around and kill someone, I think it would be the rogue and not the archer. But since the game was lacking a proper rogue, then... Okay. I guess they kind of made the archer kind of like the sneaky one. Oh, someone here to help me. I shall assist you. I always appreciate assistance. Now this guy's obviously a Dragoon, because he has a spear and all, but I bet you he has a healing move too, to heal me just in case something goes bad. The game does kind of hold your hand with that. Like, you could have, like, the most non-mage class by helping you, and they probably have a heal for you. Oh, more friends. I don't have an AoE attack yet either. He's getting a little beat up. My two abilities on the left would do no good because they're kind of just in our face, so those are useless. Yep, he has a heal for himself. I should have. I should have put the poison on him immediately. Once again, kind of forgetting my moveset. I'll get there though. I'm learning. I should have put the poison on him immediately and then put it back on every time it wore off. He probably would have been dead a lot sooner. Can I use return yet? I can. Hello, friendly monkey. I'm guessing there's a minion of that. There's got to be a minion of everything, right? Dancing. Clown dancing? Okay. Oh, I hear the Lalafell laugh. All right. Well, I did it. That means you can't be a jerk to me anymore. Right? Even now, I struggle to credit the Sentry's reports. Yet here you are. And Nuzel Catlin, the Violator, is no more. That a god's damned adventurer should be so... Only by the grace of Namira herself could you have survived. But even though it was pure luck, I will keep my word. Kennison, you should you stay or should you go? I care not. You have completed the task and are no longer my responsibility. Go now to Lucian. She will doubtless wish to lavish you with praise. Oh, you'll get no more work. You'll get no more from me. Off with you. All right. I am given to understand that you single-handedly drove off an XIV scouting party, and that you did so with precision and guile. How exactly was that training, Lucian? Kinnison's just an adventurer. Silver thrust him into the jaws of the enemy in the hope that he wouldn't come back. And when against all expectations he did come back, that stubborn arse still refused to acknowledge his skill. Is that truly your impression? Well, yes, he said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Silver sees Kinnison's skill, of that I have no doubt. Did you not mark the way he covered his mouth when he uttered the words? It is habit of his to do so on those occasions when his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. For all his skill at reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he has yet to recognize his own. Impressive work, Kinnison. You have applied yourself to Lay and Silver's lessons and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You are now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. Repelling shot is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade attacks whilst continuing to fire upon his opponent. Used wisely, it can grant you a brief respite in the heat of battle. Oh, my controller died. I'm still using the same battery pack I've had since like the Xbox One came out, so that's why. I have faith that with regular practice, you will learn how best to employ it to your advantage. Remember your senior's lessons as you strive for true mastery. There it is. It's an instant. Basically, it's a cool way to like jump out of an AoE attack or something. It's more flashy way of just walking out, which you can do because you can continue to shoot while you're walking out of the circle. Oh, money. Bum. Repelling shot. Ooh. All right. Well, repelling shot should go. How do I want to do this? That's a proccing ability. Trying to figure out how I want to place these. Normally, X, A, and B are my rotation, but it looks like I don't really have a rotation for a while. That's AoE. How about this? And then move that to B. Generally, B is a dodge button. Side set, yeah, I can put that there. Oh, yeah. Wait. Do I want it that way? I guess that's good for now. Basically, until I get like a 1-2-3 rotation, which I might not even do as this character, I'm kind of like trying to leave that empty. Power outage lost. No. No. But internet is required for play. Oh, I can't use it here. Still have 5G, but you got logged out. Do you have unlimited data? I'd imagine this would take a lot of data. Yeah, because these are kind of like you don't use all the time kind of moves. That when it procs, that when it's available, but these you kind of like use whenever, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. Once I get more abilities, I'll be able to figure out how I want them arranged. But I'm generally still sticking to like AoE moves here, and then single target moves here. Ooh, unlimited data now? Interesting. I've never had unlimited, unfortunately. I have a very limited supply. So, also my phone is super old and probably doesn't even have like a fast enough connection. All right, so we can't do. That's right. We're doing the novice stuff. What? Greetings. I am one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. Interesting. I think we only have like 4, and I have to share it with, so. Greetings, I am one. I got into that. Well, the mantle of adventure does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did. But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you delved into some darkened dungeons, stalwart comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. And such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. DPS not so much. Thus did we construct the Hall of Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for these differences. The hall can be found just north of Aleport in western Lenoska. I always say Noska, but it's probably Nosia or Noskia. I'll just keep saying Noska. Within its walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. Ooh. You now have access to the Hall of Novice. Register for training exercises by speaking with one of the smiths, or select Hall of the Novice located under Duty in the main menu. Ooh, all right. Let's do it. Power and intro's back, but storm's still raging. We don't get thunderstorms too regularly here, so I don't have to deal with that too often. Been a while since my power went out. When I'm awake, anyway. It went out like a week ago, but in the early morning, so I was asleep. Dum-dum. This is from Final Fantasy III. Bum-bum. This is also what plays when the fishing is happening sometimes. Yes. I probably should have paid attention to what he said. Avoid the enemy's attacks. Well, that's simple enough. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. Yee! I'm still going to attack, just because I can. That was way too early. Poison arrows last a long time. Oh no! Eee. Well, this seems unfair. Woohoo! Ah. Nicely done! Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't last long. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you in your chosen role. Should you feel so inclined, repeat the same lesson with the other masters. They might reward you with equipment tailored towards that field of expertise. Hey. Here's your prize for completing the exercise. Ooh, I got brand new gloves. I would like a matching set, please. I love matching sets of armor in this game. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. Yeah, well, I would like to do that. Assist allies in defeating a target. I am DPS, that's what I do. It's pretty much all I can do is kill things. Also, because I like sets of armor, I'm gonna wait to, just like I did with the actual like class set, I'm gonna wait until I have all the pieces before I equip them. So I can do it all at once and see what I look like. I mean, I can attack enemy, come on. Yeah. Focus on the one that's being controlled by the tank, I know. Except what if I have AoE? Then I'm gonna hit, but then of course the tank also has AoE for that purpose. Come on. Come on. Let me in. Bum bum. Do 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 dum dum. Do 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 do. Callie, remember all those fishing trips we had? And this is what plays when it's like the rainbow thing, whatever it's called. The spectral fishing. Let's go. Okay. Yep. Focus on the guy that he's focusing on. Bump, bump. Ha! Just, I don't know. I find that move fun. There's a move in Dragon Age Inquisition that's like that. Leaping Shot, I think it's called. I shot him with that big shot while he was down. Sorry. I was already winding up. Yeah, we did it. Hey, we got boots. Bum ba ba. Oh yeah? Yep, level sync. Basically, you're too high a level, things will sink you down, and your stats will also go down accordingly. Although I'm pretty sure it's still worth being over-leveled for stuff, because the level sync does make your stats go down, but you still have amazing gear compared to what you did. So I'm pretty sure you're still very powerful when level synced. Like, you still have an advantage with it. Defeat an opponent, defeat an occupied target. Okay. Oh, my bad posture. Okay. Multiple opponents. That's not good for an archer. Bump bump. Bump bump. Yep, focus fire. Unless you have AoE and there's more than 2 enemies. From what I've been told, more than 2 enemies use AoE, 2 enemies or less use single target. Of course, there are always exceptions. I believe if you're in a tough dungeon and you're fighting 3 enemies and your tank is just like getting annihilated, because it's like their first time running that dungeon and their gear's kind of bad, it might be better to focus fire on the one everyone's focusing on so your tank can live. Because sometimes it isn't worth doing AoE because they might just die. So... All right. We have our own mage and we have our own tank. What is their DPS? What are you? Oh, you're a pugilist. Okay. Pugilist, warrior, and hold on, focus. Yeah, focus that first. Okay. And black mage / thaumaturgy, whatever it is. Yeah. Oh. Did I? What? But what? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I see your point. I was just focusing the person he was focusing again. I get it. Once again, I popped the thing after I've already used everything. I need to stop doing that. That's what I'm talking about. If I had AoE, it'd be like, hey, use your AoE moves and hurt all three of them. But if the tank is having a problem, it'd be best to focus the enemies one at a time. One thing I should have done was put poison in all three of them before I started killing somebody. Charge! Just so I can do that. Okay, I mean, accessories, yeah, that makes sense. 20-something? I might have forgotten to get this armor on my second character that I made. Kind of forgot this place existed. So I just used... I also ran a ton of dungeons, so I had, like, full gear sets from all the dungeons. Like all the green armor. Avoid engaged targets. You know when the tank forgets to put tank stance on in one of the earlier dungeons? That's when you get to avoid. Come on, come on. Yep. Basically attack something while I'm being chased. Then I like Final Fantasy III's music. I think it's pretty underrated just because it's on the NES. I've always liked 3 soundtrack. The original and, like, you know, any newer version. Okay. Yep. We take down the tank first. Bump, bump. Yep. When I do too much damage and take them off the tank, look out. That was the thing in Final Fantasy XI. If you were a DPS, part of your job was to not do as much damage as possible sometimes, because you would pull aggro off the tank. Like, black mages were notorious for that. Black mages did so much damage, you would inevitably take the enemy off the tank almost every time early on. So you had to, like, pace yourself, or else you would just get yourself killed. It was weird playing a class where you had to purposely, like, not attack sometimes. Again, this was way back, so maybe they fixed that in, like, current 11, where maybe it's a lot easier for tanks to keep aggro no matter what. I don't know. All I remember is when I played Warrior or I played Paladin, people would still get enemies off of me because they did too much damage at one time, and I had no way of fixing that. Engage enemy reinforcements. Alright, take out ads, even though I don't have AoE yet. The Archer AoE move is fun. It's just like it's just like a flurry of arrows everywhere. It's a fun move. That's why I also like the Mechanist move that just shoots everywhere. That's kind of fun. It's very similar. Yep. Kill the ads so our tank isn't overwhelmed. Let's go. So, what do we have? We have a tank, we have a warrior, which is a tank, but more DPS-oriented tank, I guess. We have our healer. This time waiting to use my buff actually is the smart move. Now, this is where I have to, like, come on, tank, get him off. Tank, get him off of me. Ah, ah, those fun low-level dungeons. I tried tanking. I honestly wasn't that good at it. I was getting better, but I definitely need way more practice tanking. Nope. There you go. And we're good. Woo. Oh, I got nothing for that. Are we done? We are not done. Okay. Interact with the battlefield. I hit wait. So what am I doing? Learn to manipulate the battlefield. Ooh, are there like trebuchets or something, or like giant crossbow things I can shoot? What do we got here? Port for the rear gates. New foes will continue to flood in whilst this portal remains open. Oh, close gates. Okay. Alright. I should really do these missions for a tank class. Alright, let's go. I mean, once I get Gunbreaker, maybe I will, even though I'm way higher leveled. I might do it just for the practice. Alright, so we need to... Yeah, basically whatever gates open. There's only... Is it just one gate, or are these gonna be gates too, I wonder? Yep, just the main gate. Oh, it's one of those little guys. It's the... Actually, the first thing I think of is the Puppet Master from 11. But I'm pretty sure they're from other stuff, too. See, those little guys are fine. It's the creepy possessed dolls from Final Fantasy IV I don't like. What? This guy just... I know this is just a test, but this one guy, the one blue warrior, just keeps getting pummeled every time. Hey, ooh. That could be cool looking. Chest piece, always the best part. It's because it covered, you know, it's the most of you. That's kind of why, like, I like Lalafell characters, but I feel like if you're really interested in, like, the fashion of this game, it's harder to do because you're smaller. You don't get to really see it as much. I've also been told that some stuff doesn't look great on certain races in this game. Like the Galka-like guys and the Rothgar, like the hunched overness of them kind of like makes the look not as great. Which is good. I'm a Hume. Or I'm going to call him Hume still. I feel like most things probably look decent on Humes because they're pretty standard, like, body build. Final exercise. Here we go. Either I get nothing for this, or maybe I get a weapon. Oh, this is where the... Wait, where am I? Oh, this is near where the novice place is. That makes sense. Okay. Hello, fellow archer. Okay. Yep. Do I get a team with me, or is it just, am I just solo? Nope, I still have my team. All right. Pay attention to the enemies facing and stay out of harm's way. It's a dodo. I would say the smart thing to do in that situation is let the tank pick up the extra ad and then just focus on whoever. But the game kind of made me do that. Yep. Good. We don't need a map here, and we're pretty limited where we can go. Alright, let's not get our healer hit. Because I doubt the healer's going to move out of the way. Also pop it now. Yeah. Ooh. It's a goo-boo. Yeah, definitely poisoning now. Eep. Yeah. That's why I was trying to get closer. Too far away, I think I wouldn't be. I'd jump into a wall or something. Ah, you've proven yourself a novice no longer. Pray accept this prize to commemorate your achievement. Ooh, a ring. Brand new ring. With some cool bonuses. Experience earned by 30%. Oh, can these stack? Can I stack this with the earring up to level 30, I wonder? Ooh. That'd be kind of nice. I think there's another accessory you can get that gives you like extra experience up to like level 50, maybe? I'm not sure if that would stack either. Okay. Ooh. You know, normally I'd say we could dye stuff to make it look better, but I kind of like this. A combination of like the gray, the white, and the black, and a bit of purple. It's nice. And I still have the stupid eye patch. A nice hat, I think, would bring this look together. Main reason being I don't like my hair. So, the hairstyles for this particular human, I wasn't super happy with, but... Callie! Look, Callie, I finished my training. Now I don't look as dumb. With my mismatched armor. Oh, and there's the fat cat. Oh, look at him. Oh! I need to get my Tonberry one back. Although it's probably expensive now, isn't it? Well, I'm not high enough level to do the next thing, so I guess we'll do the next story mission. Which is down in Central Shroud. Which I can teleport to. In a way that doesn't cost money. I'm not sure if the mount unlocks due to level, or due to my place in the story, or due to something else. It could be a mission, like one of those blue missions that I was talking about, that unlocks like level 20 or something. Similar to the Chocobo friend, which I want to do as soon as I can. Hello, Elmar. You don't look like you're here for training. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There. That should do it. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Brent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer. You know, it's kind of funny. This series of like missions we're doing right now, where we're checking out this like all these people and sentries. I can actually show you where I stopped at one point and like never went back with my first character, and we've already got there in one day. That's how much I was avoiding the story, just having fun doing other stuff. So what are these blue missions? Simply the Hest. I don't know what that is. And that's going to be the lavender one still. Okay. I want to see what Simply the Hest is. I'm curious. I'll come back. I'll come back for you, Bernard. Oh wait, is that just a? Oh, that's just the name of this. Okay, I need to do this anyway. We did level 5 and level 15, but not level 10. I guess this person does 5 and 10. Pray speak with Battle Warden Ribald outside of yonder tent. Inform me of the success against the animals. So there are no doubts in your abilities. Yeah, I just forgot to finish it, I think. I was told a stalwart adventurer would be along shortly. Where is he? I take it that is you? Then permit me to tell you all about our current operations. Wait, might this be your first time participating in a guild heist? Guild hest? I remember my first hest. It was the night of my 20th name day. My fellow guildmates invited me to join them in the slaying of a family of beasts. who were stealing chocobo eggs from Brent Branch Meadows. The moment we arrived, one of the terrible beasts immediately turned to me and charged. The thing was thrice my size and had already maimed several chocobo keeps. There was no way I could win, so I simply froze and waited for the end. But that's when I remembered I was not alone. My friends rallied around me, and together we defeated the pastes. That, my friend, is what a guild hest is truly about. What say you, friend? Care to experience a hest for yourself? I'll take the potions, since I have no MP. Well, I do, but... Duty Finder unlocked. Ooh. I think I have one I can do. Maybe two. Maybe two. You have unlocked the Duty Finder. This feature allows you to undertake multiple multiplayer duties without having to form a party on your own. Yeah. Hey, Final Fantasy XI, hopefully you already have this, but if you don't, please do. It took so long to form a party for things in 11. Guild hests are special operations organized by adventurer guilds and overseen by NPCs known as Battle Wardens. Speaking with the Battle Warden displays a list of all guild hests currently available. Please note, however, that each operation has conditions, such as level and class, that must be met by all party members before the duty can be commenced. At first, you may find that only a limited number of guild hests are accessible, but do not worry. As you progress in level, that number will grow. Yep, it is right here. Yeah, I only have one of these available so far, and nothing else, so let's go ahead and try that. Yeah, and while we're waiting on that, we'll do whatever. We can't go into any instances, like instance missions, but we can just talk to these people, you know? So, let's go. And being a poor DPS, it takes... I know Qs can be pretty rough on DPS sometimes. I was tempted to play through as a tank, perhaps, but it's fine. Although there are dungeons you have to run for story purposes, and sometimes that can take a while. Oh, limit break. I forgot to set that. That's fine. This one's so short we don't even need it. Okay, menu, please. So this is kind of your first taste at, like, party stuff. Hazardous zones, yep, they spawn enemies. Oh, look at this guy. What are you? Why are you Raiden? Or Raiden. It's Raiden, isn't it? Yeah, Raiden's Mortal Kombat, Raiden is Metal Gear. Yeah.
Remember to stay hydrated.
This hurts you.
It's actually kind of cool. This cyber samurai. I think they're a samurai. I didn't even notice what class they were. What's his name? Zero. Wait, no, Virgil. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a samurai. Rewards, player commendations. I usually give it to the healer or the tank. Either way, depends. Being a DPS, I don't expect to get many. At all. But that is fair. Nope, you're not the right one. There you are. You have business with me, adventurer? Oop. Rosaline is right up to be cautious. For this stranger to venture so close, yet goes to such great lengths to remain undetected, is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bet Branch. We appreciate the help. I start my name here, yes? And here, I take it. You'll find Elgar in the stables past the Aetheryte. Well, let's go. You know who I look like? Oh, I know who I look like now. When I first saw this armor, especially with the eye patch, it's like, I look really familiar for some reason. What was his name from Final Fantasy X-2? Is it Gipple, I think? I look like the person who was running the Albed, like, stuff. The Albed faction in 10-2. He had a eye patch as well. It's not. I mean, it's not that close, but like the color scheme, like the purple and the, it reminded me of him, especially with the eye patch. Although I'm missing a gun. For now. Yeah, I'm not drinking that tea anymore. It's. I need to make some more. Mind the birds, adventure. They get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's leaf? You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmar, I see. Good, good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true. But even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to pick up arms to defend the chocobos. Woo! And now my turn. Chrono Trigger. You're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. Well, far be it for me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable man like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by large winged beasts. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creature in this area. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claims. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol this area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the goddamn road. In those words. Okay. So down here. All right. So what winged creatures are in Final Fantasy games? You have the eyeball things. I forget what they're normally called, besides like Evil Eye. I think they have a different name in later games. Final Fantasy 1 kind of copied a lot of D&D stuff on it. Okay, has anyone played Final Fantasy 1? Do you remember the boss Evil Eye in the ice cave? And how it looked like, you know, kind of like the eye enemies do in Final Fantasy nowadays? In the original Japanese version, that was just like an enemy from Dungeons and Dragons, I think. It was just a straight like copy of it. I think it was just a beholder, actually. You know, hence the giant eye. Instead of an actual like eye creature thing that doesn't look like that. And obviously you had stuff like mind flares. Go ahead and get my hunting things on here. 3 or 4? 4. Yeah. Oh. It's just birds. I mean, not that menacing. They're birds. Although he was correct, they are not the usual winged creatures in the area. The hornets, so. A northern vulture, too? And they were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit that last detail from any official report. I'd rather not give Elgar any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beasts. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. Money. I want you to visit the hedge tree. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to the hedge tree to the southwest of here and speak with Hearer Leone. After tending to the hedge tree, the Hearer was scheduled to board a boat from the Mere Planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there is still no sign of her. Knowing how absorbed the Hearer becomes in her work, I'm not unduly concerned. Armel, however, was responsible for organizing Leone's transportation and is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order. You know, I've only played 2 games ever that had the name Leone in it. this and 3 houses. All right, as much as I like you, Turtle, I'm going to go ahead and call something else out. How about the Castaway Chocobo chick? Yeah. I love the physics of the inner tube around him. Like when he jumps up, it like goes up his body and then comes back down. I like how it's trying to keep up with me. There's Leone. Are you going to talk to me about Gerald? Yes, what troubles you, my dear? Oh yes, the boat. I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Tamtara Deepcroft. I must abide a while longer, while I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Armel that I shall be late in arriving. All right, back the way we came. Also, I just noticed and remembered, I didn't stream it today. I was so, like, invested is the right term, or absorbed into this. I just forgot to do it. Oops. I need to do it moving forward because there is an event going on right now, so I'll do it tomorrow. And moving forward, I just was like so just like focused on the 14 playing. I just forgot about it. Halo 1 Legendary? Ooh. I've already played Halo on stream, but I would love to play through the Halo series, like maybe as like a marathon. Get it? Marathon, because Halo, okay. And I would love to do like one game, like do like Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all in the same week or something. And Halo Wars 1 and 2 as well. It'd be fun. Oh, shouldn't have skipped that. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bell from now? 2? Better make it 3 just to be safe. Thank you for the trouble. I'll take the one that I can use, but it's lame, so... Oh, it's been fun. I'm still kind of like relearning stuff. Armel, a local at the Mirror Plank, wishes you to salvage cargo from a wreckage on the road. Might you assist me with another matter, sir? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road where some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By Nofika's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. With none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remained strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage that what cargo you can and deliver it to Keitha at Ben Branch Meadows, if you would be so kind. Also, one thing I should have done when the game even told me to. Free company. Why can I not see my own... Oh, hold on. Yep, that's why. I was wondering why that was the case. That must have gotten clicked accidentally. I was like, why haven't I seen more stuff in the chat? Oh, I should also check out the thing here. Where do I... Let's see. Social... Free company. The Maelstrom is the one most people are allied to, but I'm going to be not that. The Heat of Battle, which increases our experience by 10%, and Helping Hand. Crafting and Battle. Members. Oh, wow, they're ranked 30. Okay. All right, then. Oh, I'm an archer. There really are no builds in this game because you just get the same skills that any archer gets. So it's less build and more just like class. The class is the build. Ah, the falling cargo. They did mention a big forest beast thing, so... Ah! Big toad! And... So as you can see, a lot of the story missions, quote-unquote story, are kind of just like, you know, go get this and come back. There's a lot of that in A Realm Reborn. Apparently the story missions in the expansions are a lot better. Like, they're not like this. They're like actual, like, story missions. I mean, the MSQ missions for A Realm Reborn do have story, of course, but it's like in between, kind of like sandwiched with, like, missions like this. That's why I'm looking forward to getting to the expansions. They're more, like, focused. I'm also looking forward to starting Stellaris tomorrow. Stellaris won't take too long. Generally, I can play an entire match of Stellaris in one day because I use, like, 3 times speed and just pause it when I have to. But since I'm going to be reading a lot of the flavor text and RNG-based text in the game, it'll take longer. It's part of the fun, though. It's been so long since I've actually read the missions instead of just looking at what the choices do. It'll be fun. Also, if there was a game that I would love to play with people like off-stream, or even on-stream, Stellaris is one of them. And trust me, I am no pro Stellaris player. I'm terrible at the game. I like it just because it's fun. I like to just sit back with like a research build or like an economy build and just have fun. And then, like, fight if I have to, and I don't know. Also, I play with 2 other people normally, and we make a federation early. That way, it offsets how bad I am. Like, no one will attack me because one of them always usually goes, like, pretty heavy on the military early on. So, if they attack me, they have to deal with them, too. I'm normally not that person. Even when I'm built for it, I'm usually not that person. You haven't tried it at all? It's fun. Also, I believe a lot of the DLC is on sale right now, or at least it was. Whoever hosts the game, the DLC is from them. So if I have all the DLC in the game, so if I were to host the game, everyone gets all the DLC. The only thing that matters is, though, you would have to make your civs in the lobby. Because without the DLC, you don't have access to a lot of stuff. So you'd have to, like, get everyone to join the lobby, make your civs then, and then we start. And you wouldn't be able to use those civs in single player if you don't have the DLC that it's made from. You have a delivery for me? Yep. Oh, that's the shipment. I was waiting from Quarry Mill. Heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mere planks. But I see you've managed to scrap together a few bits and pieces. Doing it again. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the Deep Croft or band cutthroats prowling the woods nearby. Makes me wonder if me chocobos are safe at night, does? If we're ever in need of adventurer's skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. Well, not only that, but the console version, if you played the console version, is always behind the PC version. Woo! Alright. So what does Quick Knock do? Delivers an attack with a potency of 110 to all enemies in a cone before you. Oh, is that the AoE one I finally got? Well, that means it has to be moved over here. Yeah. Although I think it's the only AoE I get for the longest time, so I'm gonna be kind of dumb giving it its own AoE spot right over here, but eh. Some of the DLC is really good in Stellaris. Like, there's some stuff in Stellaris I forgot was in DLC. There's an entire thing called, like, tradition trees that I think are in one of the DLC. It's not even in the regular game. Ascension perks are also a DLC thing, which are also important. A lot of the origins actually come from a DLC. If you play just Stellaris, there's, like, it's so lacking in some of the most basic stuff that I'm used to now. But like I said, if I host it, everyone gets it. All right, where to now? Two more levels and I can do my next archer thing. Mission thing. Also, the cool thing about Stellaris is, if someone can't join for a Stellaris session, the AI will actually run your Civ for you. Are they good at it? Not particularly, because they like to just basically, if you build and then you don't show up for like a session, the AI likes to like demolish buildings and rebuild dumb stuff. So it kind of sucks. But the point is, if you're not there for like a session of Stellaris, it's not the end of the world because it still plays for you. So we could even do like a multiple people thing and just have people join when they can. Obviously, the people who join more often will have better civs because, well, they're not being dumb AI, but would play on like a lower difficulty just for fun. So. No, oh please gods, no, Leia's egg. Kinnison, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables but for a moment, and when I returned it was gone. What was gone? An egg. Sorry, you are sure the chocobos will lay another? Nah, you don't understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. Why is there a picture of a Moogle when we're dealing with a chocobo egg? You will help me, won't you, Kinnison? Oh, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every ilmen of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful if you would ask the others if they noticed anything unusual. So where did this chocobo egg go? Well, last time an egg disappeared, we had to deal with those Queequeg guys. So maybe that's them. See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did, lad. A man, it was, running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft. You see an egg was took? Then I'd say that was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. Already good information. A chocobo egg has gone missing. Let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? He was an Ellison fellow. Didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh, do you think he, why in the hell didn't I accost him? Yep. Installing Stellaris. It's a fun game just to play. But like I said, without the DLC, it is a very bare bones game. If there's any, I could look through the DLC real quick at some point. I believe if you only get 2 of the DLC, it will give you a lot of the stuff like Origins and Traditions, like a lot of that kind of stuff. The later ones just kind of add extra. But there's probably like 2 or 3 DLC you could get that would give you like a pretty good playthrough of the game single player. It's also bad because if you rely on the DLC from the host, a lot of that stuff you need it to make your Civ, but then you can't even think ahead of time. You have to like go through the Civ stuff while you're in the lobby. Oh, does it? Oh. Wait, are you doing PC Game Pass? I'm assuming that works with the Steam version. If it's the PC version. It should. It might not come with the newest DLC, but... have I seen an odd character about? Aside from yourself, you mean? No. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assumed it was, Luquilot. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was that with the chocobos? Overlord. It's a good one, too. It revamped the vassal system, which kind of needed it. Because vassals were kind of lame. It also introduced 4 or 5 new origins, which are also fun. Wow, really? All right. Well, in that case, you could work on making your first Civ and have it ready, since you don't need the DLC from me. Honestly, in that game, almost anything's viable, but you can easily look up guides. Although guides in Stellaris are weird. You have to make sure they're up to date. Overlord is 3.4. So if you look up like Stellaris builds 3.4 or Stellaris builds 2022, like it might give you better guides. Oh, I have a perfect video to send you. It's basically like a dumb guide to Stellaris, which I actually watched and learned a few little things. Yeah, there's actually a person on YouTube I'm sub to that produces like a lot of cool Stellaris guides. There's actually one I want to watch after this. It came out today. But yeah, I'll see if I can find it. And maybe I'll just post it in the Discord server. It's a good place to start from. Heard Xbox denied exclusivity on the KOTOR remake. Microsoft wanted to add on Game Pass day one. Didn't want that to happen. I mean, honestly, yeah, it would. I mean, I like Game Pass, but I can see if it's not a first-party game, it would hurt the other company by putting it on Game Pass because it's free. Now, I have Game Pass, but unfortunately, I lose Game Pass in October, and I don't really want to have to spend the money to get it back. So, I need to look and see if there's any game on Game Pass I want to stream because I need to do it before October. I already own Master Chief Collection. All those are on there. There could be no mistake then. The egg was indeed stolen. And from what you have told me, this was no simple robbery. That the culprit should take only Leia's egg and disregard all the rest tells me we are dealing with someone well-versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is the bloodline of Ouranos, one of the greatest birds ever to grace Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Luke Willett. If this egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why did he go running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft? Unless I've got my mental map upside down, I can relate to that. That's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail, or why would the why of it is not important. Leia's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. At least you ain't planning on chasing him after yourself, wherever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, Kennison, but acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you.
Shepherd.
With luck, you may catch the thief on the road to Tamtara Deepcroft, but do be careful. We cannot be certain he is working alone in this. Oh, my back. No, I want a flying mount. Oh. So, where to? That way, huh? Man, it would sure be nice if I had a mount that I could use. Oh. But yeah, I've been looking forward to playing Stellaris on stream. I just really enjoyed the game. I am doing I'm doing a build that's like pretty meta, but like I said, I'm not good at the game, so it's not really meta in my hands. It will involve some micromanaging. I've played games where I ended up having like 20 planets by the end. Little micromanaging. The build I'm going to be playing is going to have like 50. Because I'm doing habitats. Still a fun build though. I'm also role-playing it a bit. If anyone knows or it also doesn't know, there is an origin called Void Dwellers. Basically, you start on habitats. It's kind of like the Quarians. Like, you can't live on planets. So you live in... Oh, come on. So you live in habitats instead, which are smaller than planets. Which means you have to build more of them. And one of the things you can do is you can actually start in the Sol system as Void Dweller. That's kind of like an alternate take on humanity. Earth is like a toxic waste dump. And humans have to live in space. So I'll kill these guys since they're in my way. Now, according to the origin, Your Civ has lived in space for like 1,000 years, but it's only the year 2200. So retcon that a bit. Humanity's only been in space for like, 200 years-ish. Or it could be an alternate timeline where humans had to leave Earth as early as like the 1800s or 1900s, and we somehow like jury-rigged these tin cans in space and went from there. Possible. Hey, it's you. I remember you. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupo. This egg belongs to Loquilot. Who in Hallow's bloody fury are you? And those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventure, did they? Uh-oh. Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling and bring me that damn egg. Ah. Probably focus on the ads first. Nice. And now you. You're winning, Kupo! Oh yeah, I forgot I had the AoE move now. Whoops. Could have been hurting all of them at once. That's okay. Thank you, Kupo. You're welcome. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be here? Oh, well, this egg here is Leia's. Leia's a very special chocobo. In case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Loquilot will be very happy to see you. Oh, so he stole it before they could steal it. Okay. If we ever experienced if we hadn't experienced the Dark Age, it might have been further advanced. Yeah, definitely. That's like 100 and some years of just like no advancement, I guess. Also, yeah, it could be good and bad. What if, we kind of think back like the Dark Ages never occurred, we'd be way more advanced, right? That'd be a good thing. Except, what if it wasn't in the long run? What if in that timeline, the Dark Ages never existed? And we were way more advanced, like 1800s, 1900s, way more advanced, even we are now. But that led to us messing up the Earth with pollution, and we had to leave. So it actually, like, sped up the process of messing the Earth up. Now, this game has a lot of talking in it, like from me, because there's a lot of text that doesn't have voice lines. Stellaris has like no voice dialogue. All the text we're going to get, all the flavor text, I have to read. These two games are going to be a little hard on my voice, so we'll see how that goes. Like, playing Mass Effect with something like this would have been fine, because one is voiced and one isn't. But playing two games that requires a lot of, like, reading... Do you have the egg? Is it safe? Yes, it has the right coloring, the right weight. It is most definitely Leia's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried for a bit there, Kennison. 'Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. Now I explain a Moogle took it, but for good reason. So I was correct in my assumption that its guardian was involved, albeit one who did not in fact make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me, it couldn't have been the same one, could it? Might you have encountered an unlikely savior before? Could be, aye. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in part of the woods, what now we call the stand-in courses that day. It seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze. I couldn't see a yalm in front of me, for all the smoke. Well, nigh give up hope I had. Then all of a sudden a Moogle appeared out of nowhere, tugs at me, smoldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle's Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may be that Moogle has stood vigil over us ever since that day. So, if not everyone can see Moogles, how did she know a Moogle was the one who... Maybe they can make themselves known, but we can see them regardless? I don't know. Of course, the bad guys can see them too. Huh. We'd be better off... we better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down, would we? Kennison, you have our thanks. Oh, and I believe Luke Willott wants to give you a little something for your troubles. So I am kind of wondering that lore. If it's so weird that I could see the Moogle in the beginning and they couldn't, why could the bad guys see the Moogle? Unless, of course, if they couldn't see the Moogle, they just would have grabbed the egg and ran. So maybe the Moogle let themselves be seen to kind of like make them go away a little bit. Although I don't know how menacing a Moogle is. Well, I mean, speaking of menacing Moogles, I need a sound effect for that. I was thinking about taking the Koopo, like a normal Koopo voice, and putting it through like the evil filter. Like it's like, Koopo. Lay's egg is replaceable. I cannot well express to the depth of my gratitude. And yet, I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a slight that greatly concerns me. Sight, not slight. Well, they're Targ. I can't even equip it, so... Oh. My thanks for your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I have noticed that, XIV... I already forgot how to pronounce it. XIV. There you go. Dirigibles have been appearing over the 12's wood with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near so much as where they chose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the Guardian Tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when I first came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Axel to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest and the guardians of the 12 wood. And it was that which set me to thinking. Ever since the appearance of the much-talked-about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed this detail to my sightings to parchment, and would like you to deliver the document to Mother Mione. Please make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Bad feeling about this, huh? What? See, I haven't really had to stop to level up for the story quests. Not really. Mostly because... oh, yeah. I wanted to see if that ring stacked. It's already on, so... I wonder if I'm getting a 30% experience from this and 30 from this. Even if it doesn't stack, it still has better stats, so... Alright, where are we going now? Oh, back home. Yay, back home. What the? Okay. Hey, Callie. Hello, the Kinnison. Word of your tireless efforts at Bit Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folks there have naught but the highest praise for you. You certainly have a knack for making Mother proud. Keep up the good work here. Oh, a letter from Luke Willett. Here you go. I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good. I have a mission for you, Kinnison. Suffice it to say it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you are ready. Bum. Welcome to the... no, we already know it. As you might have imagined, the Twelves Wood has scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania wants all the help it can get. Though I will not deny there are those among us who view outsiders with suspicion if you play your part... Wait, I've already heard that. That was weird. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Luluquat's observations, the Ixal have designs on the Guardian Tree, and they mean to act soon. I can't read anymore. I've reached the point where I can no longer read. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and it is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. Kinnison, please take this letter to the hands of Bow Lord Lewin, at the seat of the first bow in Quiver's Hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at this man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Kinnison. Alright, where are we going now? I can go to the... Oh, wait, that's right here. Hold on, that's at the Archers Guild. Okay. I mean, she did say, like, archer person, but... Hey, Callie. Come on, little Chocobo. Oh! Yay! Haven't got to do this in a while. No! We both... I like how we both banned. Alright. Time for bed. Yay! Sleep is good. I will see you later. Either tomorrow in Stellaris or on Thursday for more of this, maybe. I'm not going too much longer. I actually might have to make the Final Fantasy XIV and Stellaris streams a little shorter just because of all the talking. An urgent message from Mother Minu. Mione, I can't read. Very well, you may enter.
Remember to stay hydrated.
So you are Kinnison Shepard, the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. Mione has information on the Ixal, you say? Speak freely, you have both my ears. Matron Forfend. They mean to defile the Guardian Tree? Not the tree. Before Nofika, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it. Nay, not so much as a single leaf. 12, help me. How can it be that neither the Wood Whalers nor the God's Quiver caught wind of this? Cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us for so long. You must be wary. This incursion may be more than it seems. Would that the warriors of light were still with us. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure Mione that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to Best of what? My lord! What is it? It's the Ixal, sir. The Ixal have amassed the Guardian Tree. Already? Kinnison, Mione believes you capable. I think I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. Okay. So where is this Guardian Tree? In the central shroud in this corner over here. Yeah, I got some money. Whoa. Alright, go around this and go south. This will probably be the last thing we do for the night. Do this mission and wrap up like the conversation afterwards before we take on the next story mission. Yeah, I might have to make the 14, like, since we're doing 14 and Stellaris at the same time, which again have both like a lot of talkie, might have to make them a little shorter. Once Stellaris is done, I'll be playing XCOM. That pretty much has no dialogue to read, so that'll be fine. I'm not sure what I'm doing after XCOM, but I have an idea. Because JD was the second highest person who gifted subs during the subathon last September, he got to choose a game for me to stream. And the game he chose, I think, I'm not sure if it's official or not, but he mentioned Hollow Knight. So maybe I'll do Hollow Knight after. Oh, the things here are higher level. Let's not die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just keep going. Just keep going. It's fine. I think it's supposed to be down there where things aren't as high a level. Ow. Ow. Yeah, this seems better. All right. Time to protect the tree. The Bowlord sent you, yes? Good to have you with us. The Birdmen have completely surrounded the Guardian Tree, and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go without through with it. They must be stopped, no matter the cost. Okay. Boss fight time. Oh, mournful voice of creation. Oh, mournful voice of time. Oh, here comes a rhyme. Squawk! Attend me all. To us, this forest, Tenolqua belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess. To our former glory restore us it will. From this tree a great crystal we take. Unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall. Our ancient home reclaim we will. Squawk. So they want the crystal within the Guardian Tree to awaken Garuda. First squad, left flank. Second and third, right flank. Yeah, let's get him. Like how we're actually being kind of sneaky here. The rest form the main host with me. It is high time we reminded our Ixal guests why we Quivermen are to be feared. There's also me. Although ironically, I'm also an archer. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elements keep you. Elementals. Close enough. Squawk? Question mark. Interrupt us, you dare? In your own blood you shall bathe. Oh. All right. I think I should probably just focus on the boss. Since we have people who are focusing the ads. And they're also dying. Perhaps I should help them. Yeah, maybe I'll thin them out a little bit. There we go. That's good enough. Just get some damaging shots on him. Also, once again, forget about this move. Could have used that on the group. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Oh. There's just like a random demon thing now. Okay. Impressive work, adventurer. The Bow Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank, where the battle yet rages. Oh, I guess my job's done, though. We held the line. Oh. Oh, it's you again. The source of its strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. What you gonna summon? Oh, there's that again. You know what? I can do it myself. I can do it with channel points.
Oh, come on. Clicking back on the game made it go wrong. I summon Demon Fang in attack mode. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Yeah, I forgot about that. When you go off the game and then go back on it, any dialogue gets skipped because it counts as like clicking a button. Whoops. That was way too late. I didn't poison you, did I? There you go.
No, he is not doing much to me. Oh, we get to fight them now. Oh, they're back. Our friends are here. Now, will we actually kill him, or will he just run away? Being an RPG, I think he's probably just going to run away. He's going to Hubert his way out of here. Or maybe not. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Yeah, he's dead. Paragons? That's what I heard. The Bringers of Chaos, or Ashians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Hey, you're just in time. Kinnison, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There's no mistake, sir. He is one of the... He is the one who stirred the Ixil from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. Which I guess for you requires more effort. Well, it's good to know that we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. Quiverman, move out. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it is almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papa Limo and I are actually helping the Gridanians. And we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Well, yes, we are, Charlians. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken? About what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning, only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when when someone is me. Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all is well that ends well. Quite. We'd best be on our way. See you later. Ooh, purple. Now that kind of looks like a dark crystal. I don't think I'd want to touch that. Yeah. I'm actually not entirely sure if the dark crystals are part of Final Fantasy XIV. In some Final Fantasies, there are such thing as dark crystals. They're kind of like a mirror version of the regular crystals. Except evil. Well, not really. They're not really evil. Oh, what did I do? I clicked that button. Okay, there we go. Wait. Oh. Honestly, it doesn't matter either way how this works. That's fine. All right. Back to Gardenia. Man, teleporting is so convenient. Ah, someone's playing bard music. Where's it coming from? It sounds like it's coming from, like, right here. Where are you? This is weird. Like, according to what I'm hearing... Are they below me? It sounds like it's coming from right there. Maybe the sound's just weird. Who's playing the music? Now I want to find them. Oh, yep, there they are. Yep, that's why. Oh, whatever. Thought I was going crazy there, but I guess I'm not. Going the right way. I am. Okay. Just making sure. I would not know. I am like the furthest away from an anime person as possible somehow. Like I kind of like how some people are nerds over anime is like how I'm like a nerd over like sci-fi stuff or like Mass Effect or, you know, I can relate, but anime is just not my thing. I mean, everyone's a nerd about something, right? I mentioned before the only anime I've ever seen is Dragon Ball Z. It's actually not. I think I saw 1 or 2 episodes of something. I don't know what its name was. I've also seen the Final Fantasy anime that came out that it was okay. It's called Final Fantasy Unlimited. It was okay. I actually had the DVD set. Oh, welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits of the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. The Bowlord awaits you within. Yes. Give me my reward. I mean... well, there's no real way to spin that, I guess. I have awaited your return, Kinnison. Allow me to thank you again for helping us defend the Guardian Tree. Yeah, I have seen those, but I don't know. I guess I just don't think of them as anime. I know they are, but... Although I guess in that case, I wouldn't think of Dragon Ball Z as an anime, would I? I think it's because Dragon Ball Z has, like, some of that typical anime filler that I'm just, like, equate to anime, kind of. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon really don't. I feel like they're kind of more streamlined, a little bit. They don't have moments where someone's just, like, yelling for 10 minutes. The suspense. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fellow minion, and emerged the victor. I did watch Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I'll be honest, I only liked the first season. The stuff with, like, Pegasus on that island, that was fun. But once it, the further I got into the series, the less I was liking it. Pokemon, I actually got up to Diamond and Pearl. I liked the Pokemon anime up to that point. You know why I had to stop watching? Team Rocket. I just couldn't take it anymore. After that many episodes of Team Rocket being, like, 10 minutes of a 20-some minute episode, every single episode, I just couldn't deal with it anymore. I started just skipping past them, which made the episodes like 15 minutes long sometimes, depending. And I was just like, I think I'm good to stop here. I have good men and women under me, none of whom give me cause for complaint, but you, Kinnison, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart. I have all the markings of a great adventure. Well, I said I for some reason. Mione is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Redania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Sea Seer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to see us. Come to us, but... once more I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted. Yeah, we did it.
Elder Seed Seer, my lady.
Oh, she must be important. There's voice acting in this scene.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are he, are you not? My name is Kan-e Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Huh. So I like all three of the rulers of each area. She's this one's. From the Maelstrom place, she's kind of like a tough pirate woman. And then from Ul'dah, it's like a little Lalafell, who I kind of like. And then it's also like a big strong guy who kind of just carries her around. Julie! Redinian Ring. I've seen better. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Bolor Lewin has information regarding your role in Greenbliss. None in Gridania can doubt your worth, Kinnison, but to receive such praise from the Elder Seedseer herself. And nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sake. You, an outsider, do you have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You are not Forestborn, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented, and I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. What? The emissary must needs complete. I get it, but okay. I suggest you consult Mione regarding the matter. She is overseeing the arrangements of the event. Now you had best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Oh, and Kinnison, don't make a hash of this. Don't mess it up. Yeah, I like the Sultana and just like her big friend. It just carries her around. I like that. But the area itself is probably my least favorite. Yeah, we did it. That's a poll.
This hurts you.
Hello, little chocobo.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I haven't tried this one yet. The wind-up Palom. Drink. Okay. More music. I can't tell what it is. Not like I know a lot of music, but it's not sounding familiar to me. Hello, chicken. Now that reminds me of Fable. The chicken suit. Where am I going? Run! Alright. Well, if it isn't the emissary himself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. Please not an eel pie. Like, give me something else. You truly are full of surprises, Kinnison. Next you'll be telling me you're one of the Warriors of Light back from a half-decade-long holiday. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bonds between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelvewood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seedseer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-Forestborn been chosen for the role, which should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded to you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which was presently in the keeping of Timber Master Baton. Go to the Carpenter's Guild and collect it from the man, then return to me for further instructions. So, this part of the story I have only seen from Uldah's perspective. Because I chose, for my first character, I chose Thaumaturge. Well, my second character, I think I was also in Uldah. Honestly, I think I just did it twice for some reason. I think it's because I chose a tank character first. Whichever one is in Uldah. So I've actually never seen, like, this part of the story from this perspective. Because in Uldah, it's like, oh, prepare, like, this ceremony, and you have to wear, like, a certain piece of equipment to go to it. So I've never seen it from this side. Yep. It already feels weird not switching classes or doing crafting or gathering or... The funny thing is, I had to do Uldah twice, and then I've also done Gradinia this time, but my town that I always ended up having my home base in was Limsa. Hello. I just liked Limsa's layout. I don't know. For both characters, I think I chose that as my place. But this time I'm choosing Gradinia, even though I really don't like yellow that much. How do I get over there? I'm guessing I go through here and all the way through? Yeah. So you are the emissary to be. Mione sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is that it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands and from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, and I shall make it an unceremonial artifact. I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I kind of don't mind that. Like the idea of I always like the idea of like combining classes to form other classes. Could be kind of fun. Like, you know, you combine like warrior and black mage to form Mystic Knight or something, where you like imbue weapons with elemental. Like I always like that kind of idea. Although I haven't really played a game that does that. Really, not really. I think that was one of my many things that crossed my mind when I was trying to think of RPG ideas. It's like, what about a system that's like tactics, but you have to like form classes together to form other classes? Like tier 2 class kind of. Or you could like equip 2 classes like a subclass, but if you do certain combinations with certain people, it forms like a special class. Or instead of just getting both combination of abilities, you get like a special third one or something. Maybe even added to it. I don't know. Ideas. Yep. Oh, they actually had sub jobs in this one. Back from your trip to the Carpenters Guild, let's see what you have in that box. Ah, this is by far the finest Manoa mask I have ever laid eyes upon. The Timber Master has truly outdone himself this time. In case he didn't mention, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber, rendered up by the Gardenian tree, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask them. Hey, we got the mask. Woo. Now my turn. Another Chrono Trigger one. Like I said, the randomization of the Stream Deck isn't great. I once was doing a test and got 4 of the same thing in a row when there's like 20 options. Like, random, huh? What's this look like? Ooh. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Yoni has some final words of advice to offer regarding your role in Greenbliss. Now that you have the Manoa mask, all that's left is preparation is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All you're required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. Uh-oh. I can't do either one of those. Bad posture, and the more involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Miketo's amphitheater. When you are ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estane, or just Estane. Oh, and be sure to wear your mask or she may not recognize you. Off you go, Kennison, and good luck. Woo. Okay, I think I'm going to stop here for the night.